Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another exciting episode of Pokemon Snow, the D&D 5e 24, whatever the hell it is. We're doing that, and I'm your host and DM the Gold Crow, and with me I have hopefully four of my wonderful friends with me, but one of which, that being Quill, is going to recap what happened on our endeavors last time.
Alright, last time we came out of the cave with the automaton shell and a snail shell. We took the automaton shell to Talia, and in exchange, she gave us money, some lessons, and tickets for the lightning rail. We also learned that the magnesite mines were once settlements for the mage lords. After that, we went to the artificers and exchanged the snail shell and some of the data we'd collected from corpses for night vision goggles and a magic cloak. And then we went to Alara to learn a bit more about her missing dyes. She suspects that there are some druids out in the nearby forest, the land circle druids and the dream circle druids, that she thinks are asking the bandits to take it for them, but she doesn't really have any evidence to back this up. After that, we took our lessons, and only Proteus managed to figure out how Tinker tools actually work. After that, we got a little bit suspicious about Talia's aggressive behavior toward her workers when they didn't have 100% certainty that their project was going to succeed. So we snooped around in some archival documents and found that she once tried to make a magical furnace, and Cedric's wife died in an accident related to it. Finally, we boarded the lightning rail and were being stalked by a disguised Smeargle named Arlo Quickquill, who just wanted to interview us. So we gave him that interview and did not punch him in the face, for which he was very grateful.
Excellent. Very magnifique. All right, yeah, you can have a reroll for the session. You
Thank
maybe need
you.
it.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me get this. Going here. So, you find yourself on the lightning rail. So you hear the rhythmic clatter of the train's wheel against the iron tracks hum beneath you, and the gentle sway of the lightning rail soothes the mind, though occasionally just kind of that really just that kind of bump it hits every now and then just kind of jolts you back to alertness, to the giant rig you're on right now. Outside, through the large curved windows of your private rooms, you see the rolling hills and distant mountain ranges of Ironbroach blur into soft streaks of twilight, fading into the deeper blues of the approaching night. You're on the the train. You're going at a very steady pace, and you realize this when you look outside because you're going pretty fast, but inside it feels quite smooth. Outside of the occasional kind of jolt that kind of rocks you a little. But in speaking of your private guest cars, you actually have two of them, and you've kind of split up, or maybe you're in the same one right now, courtesy of Talia's favor. And the atmosphere in these rooms feels comfortable, but upscaled polished wood, paneled, and soft velvet seatings over to the south of the rooms. Or it's north on one side and south on the other. They're kind of mirroring each other right now. Uh, there's lamps on the wall that seem to be powered by electricity. It seems to be possibly like this isn't a steam engine. It's being powered by electricity, thus the name, the lightning rail. And so you've got some inviting light in your quarters. There are small tables in the center of the room with set with bottles of wine and a tray of fruits and cheese. Each bed is just there's 2 beds in each room, and they're just kind of tucked to the south and north, respectively, with plush blankets and small foot lockers placed at the base for personal belongings. And the beds are quite wide, too. There's some ornate clocks built to the side of the walls that tick softly. Kind of reminds you of that dragon you met in the marsh when you look at it. And yeah, that's what you got right now. What do you think? Are you guys in your own room, or did you kind of just gather up in one room?
I mean, I thought we had 2 rooms unless we wanted to discuss things, yeah.
You do have 2 rooms, but are you all together? I'm guessing. I'm asking.
Do we have a reason to?
I mean, maybe.
What?
It's still evening right now. Like it's not.
Yeah.
Not really. Go to bedtime.
I imagine some time has passed since we left off last session, so, or at least a little bit. So I think Ira, I think after we kind of decided which rooms we were going to be sitting in, Ira and Malcolm in one, Dante and Proteus in the other. Ira's been just kind of relaxing for a bit.
Yeah.
Just taking advantage of the amenities for a little bit, just very much kind of relaxing, feeling this probably to her a much more familiar environment than all the road and like very essentialist equipment they've been using for the longest time.
Yeah, it definitely gives you that feeling. It's way comfier in here. You got that little spread of the plate with the cheeses and the fruits too, and it's definitely a glow up from where you were, even in that inn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Though eventually, I think Ira would, after kind of taking some time to herself and maybe, trying to keep Malcolm from eating the bed sheets.
Well, he'd probably be after the food.
Yeah. You never know with him.
He actually is very nervous right now. He's kind of in a little corner, because the ground is moving, and the ground doesn't usually move very often.
Oh.
This is probably his first time riding a vehicle like this.
Yeah,
and looking out the window too. Might be.
Yeah.
He's looking out the window. He's like, guys, the ground is moving.
It's fine. That's what it's supposed to do right now. Or the ground isn't moving, we are.
He hops over to the window and kind of presses his face against it.
Think of it like a cart, just a long, fast one.
Who's pulling it?
Electricity?
Who's that?
He's invisible.
Whoa.
Yeah. He's very fast, though.
Can I see him?
No, he's invisible.
Oh, right, I forgot. He goes back to looking outside. Is there grass outside?
Yeah.
Considering where you are, it's mostly like just these very rocky mountain ranges.
Mm-hmm.
Proteus and Dante, would you be doing anything in these rooms?
And Dante's also out of his element since he hasn't really been on any trains in the past, so for him, he's trying to just taking his surroundings and his adjusting is not really the correct word for getting used to the lavishness of this place.
I will do a perception check, actually.
Okay.
Oh man, Dante, you gotta go see the bear waving outside.
The bear?
What bear? Is that I will self-guidance.
All right.
The bear appears. Wow.
You may understand this reference. Also, Mercer.
28.
28.
So yeah, you when you went into the train proper, you noticed a few things about it. You noticed there's cars connecting to there's basically doors at the end of every car. There's 8 cars in total, and you are in the 5th car right now. And there's 8. You notice there's hatches at the top of on the ceilings, and you noticed it when you walked in the car, the first car where kind of the coach is, where Arlo was seated. There's hatches that kind of lead to the roof as well. Anything else you notice? Yeah, and that's pretty much what you got is.
Yeah, I'll just make a mental note of that, really, in case. Given that we know the murder's on us, there's always that possibility.
Okay. And you were gonna do something, Proteus?
Yeah, he's probably going to inspect the windows, under the beds, the doors.
Yeah.
Okay. You look in those places and you definitely don't find anything, but I'll just have you do an investigation check, I guess, to maybe find something else.
Okay. Mostly he's looking for escape routes.
I think mainly Dante found that on his.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Proteus is in all the wrong places. He got a 10, so...
Yeah.
Ooh.
I will say with, like, what you were looking for, like, under the beds and the windows and all that, you didn't really find anything there, and with the further examination with the check, you didn't really find anything of note either.
Okay. Is the space under the bed big enough for Proteus to hide under if he needs to?
Even Dante can hide under there. A medium creature could definitely go under the bed.
Okay.
Yeah, Ira was gonna do the same thing, actually. After that brief stint with Malcolm, she was going to search the room, under the couch, under the beds. Not really for escape routes, more so for if there's any, like, anything left behind by the previous, like, people who I mean, obviously Talia has been in here before.
Okay,
maybe anyone Talia knew, so she just wants to see.
I'll have you do an investigation roll first.
Okay. It's gonna be 13.
And now roll a percentile.
Percentile.
D100.
16.
That's actually pretty good. Okay, all right.
Roll where I come from.
Roll a d6.
Okay.
Blind.
5.
So you look in the same places, kind of Proteus. You're probably doing it at the same time unknowingly, and
Yeah.
and you don't really find anything anything of note, like under the beds and whatnot. But you lift open the mattress, and there's like a small coin purse with gold in it.
Oh, it's Huh. Ira's gonna frown and just kind of like, yeah, with one of her arms like reach out and just like pick it up.
Yeah, you hear the clinging of gold inside.
Just kind of pulls it open just to see what's in there.
50 gold.
She is going to place that on the table
Okay.
and just like let that sit there for a minute. Just like, well, that's not what I wanted, but and she just kind of consider, like, in her head is just considering, do I want to take that? Do I return that? That's not evidence of anything important. That's just money.
You, Proteus and Dante, there's a knock at your door.
These are private coaches.
Well, we're not the only private people. Go answer it. You're tall and scary.
Really, my size is the intimidating factor.
You're also on fire.
He stands up and opens the door.
As you open the door, you see, when you boarded the train, you saw both a Plusle and a Minen when kind of greeting people on the way inside. And you see the Minen, and she kind of stands there with a smile saying, dinner will be ready in very shortly. But I was also told to inform you there's going to be a tournament after dinner. With various fabulous prizes up for grabs. Winner takes all.
I'm sorry, this is... What kind of tournament?
Oh, card and dice games. Did you think it was going to be fighting?
Absolutely not. Just... Dante looks over at Proteus.
Thinking about it.
It's 20 gold to enter. You can look at the prizes in the dining car.
I think we'll think on that. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Please enjoy your ride on the lightning rail. And basically, you get the same knock, Malcolm and Ira.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Does this mean Polly's on board?
Yeah, I would do the same thing. Nope. Yeah, I guess she would ask like when's the deadline to sign up.
You could sign up before dinner, which is like in the next hour.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
I say we
All
go
right.
look at the prizes.
Yeah, that sounds like a
I
good
agree.
idea.
Okay. So you leave your rooms. Presumably, you're kind of you're all gathering up, right?
Yeah.
And
I think Ira would just kind of offhandedly remark, yeah, I searched the room, I didn't find anything. I did find a pouch of 50 gold. I don't know what to do with that.
Pay your entry fee.
well, it only pays for two of you, your entry fees.
Well, it does pay for, yeah, it pays for two.
You know, looking
2.5.
around. Curtis, what were you looking for?
Well, we are in a small enclosed space. I'm just
Yeah?
doing due diligence, knowing that there are people that want us to be less than breathing.
That's
Well, the answer to that
fair.
is that each car seemed to have 2 hatches in the ceiling alongside the doors.
Yeah, the thing is you want to make your own. The ones that come pre-built into the place are usually the ones they try to take out first.
I mean, blasting through a window would probably hurt.
Yeah,
Jumping out of a
well,
moving train.
there's also like hiding spots to consider too. They can't find you, they can't take you out.
I hope we don't run into the murder on the train.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I
Yeah,
didn't see
murder on the
I
train
didn't
does
see
sound
anything
like
else under.
a headline I don't want that guy writing.
Anyways.
What exactly? We're going to go check on these prizes. Whatever is going on with this card game.
Yeah.
Oh gosh,
I just realized the.
it's growing. The battle
More
map is
cars.
growing.
There are more cars. We know we're
Yeah.
in the 5th.
There's windows in the bathroom. This is fantastic.
There's probably a curtain there.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, yeah, kind of head over to the.
So you go into the next car, and they're connected,
Okay.
so you don't really see the outside. But so you walk into this room, and you see a bunch of flabebe kind of setting the tables up for these various platters on each table. But over to the south side, there's this kind of like pile of treasure with various artifacts, but amongst them you see like different weapons as well, and the ones that more or less catch your eye that seem like almost catered towards you are the following. These were apparently found in the same mines that you were exploring. Just a second, I'll share what all these do. These are the ones that are kind of catered towards you, wager, seeing as you're the only ones who can attune to them.
Ooh.
Oh.
You can become
Scorpion.
a bird.
Javelin.
That mask does seem to have a small problem attached to it that I want to see.
Yeah.
Of course, granted, I don't know if the attunement process is like gluing it to your face or if you just attune to it and can take it on and off at will.
Yeah. And the way this works is you can take one of the art pieces. If you win, it's a winner takes all. No second, no third. Just one winner gets to select an artifact or just take a bunch of money. There are 3 games, They're all different kinds of games, but they're all dice and card games.
So 3 different winners.
Man, the only time Sinbad's proficiency would have come
Basically, it's an elimination tournament. Like,
Oh wait,
Okay.
so
yeah,
of the 3 games, you have to get through all 3 to win.
yeah.
up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think Malcolm's pretty much worthless here.
No, he
It
could
doesn't matter. He has to
mean-
join.
He could.
You-
I kept this in consideration. He could just win by dumb luck, just because.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
yeah.
play cards at random, Malcolm.
All right, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm like, let's just use the entry fee money. Someone has to spend $10, but that's better than all of us
That
spending.
gets, it was
Well,
50,
that
so
gets-
we need
that
Oh, wait,
gets-
no, we'd have to
yeah.
spend 30 of our own
30 more.
savings, but that's
I feel like that's-
better. I am poor, just so you know.
You did just spend a
Yeah.
bunch of money on the class. I have
spent-
250.
319.
So this is only, I mean, like, this is, what is it? It is winner take all. So, if we have all of us enter, only one of us will get the prize.
So we have a
and-
better chance
well-
of winning if.
Yeah,
Well,
if
yeah.
only one of us
That is
enters, we
true.
could have nothing and just be out $20. I'd say even one of
could
these
just-
items is worth $80.
You can also fold at any time and get half your entry fee back.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Well, I will put in 10 gold.
Okay, so Malcolm's spending the half. I think Proteus and Ira should be the other 2 free, and I'll spend the 20.
Okay. That's for me. I will say, Ira kind of Ira kind of looks over the options of like things and maybe kind of glances over them and it's just like, well, there's nothing really here that would work for me. But there are some things that would help you all.
All right. So you're gonna all enter.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, they get you to like write your name on like a little ball, and someone probably has to help Malcolm with that
Yep.
as they make
Write
the
his name
seeds.
for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there like a rules for the card games anywhere?
Yes. The first game is going to be poker dice.
Mhm.
What you do with that is basically you're going to roll 5d6.
Okay.
And then and you could deduct any amount from it. Then you go on to the second roll and you roll the amount you deducted from the first roll. And
Okay.
basically add those to your pool. And then there's the final roll where you can just deduct anything that you have banked to do for a final roll. Where is it? You can have this.
So it's like you pull dice out, re-roll them, pull dice out, re-roll.
Yeah. Here, I'll give you a kind of a document how the first one rolls.
That's like Yahtzee.
Yeah, it's basically Yahtzee. So the tiers of hands are, the first is a pair, then 2 pairs, then 3 of a kind, then a straight, a full house, 4 of a kind, and then 5 of the kind is the best one you can have.
Okay.
You could just say you stay at any time if you got like 5 of a kind in your first roll. But yeah, 3 rounds, you're basically trying to, get those hands. The second one is called Press Your Luck, where you go through every dice or die. So first you'll roll a d4, a d6, a d8, a d10, a d12, and a d20. The objective is to not exceed 21. So you can keep going or you can
Right.
stop at any time. And the person who's the closest or on 21 wins.
Right.
But if you break, you
Nice.
lose.
Ice is good at that.
And the very last game is called what was it called? Like Voltorb Mines. So basically what you do with this one is you roll a d6 and say I got a 3, right? So 3 is my total right now. I then roll another d6 and I get like a 4. So now my total is 7. So basically on the first round I score 3, and then on the second round I score 7, and then if I go again on the roll again on the third round and get another 4, it's 11. So you'll be like accumulating points. But if you get a 1 on the d6, you do not score any points that round.
Okay.
So it makes sense. So it would be like
Previous rolls all combined.
yeah, the previous rolls all combine basically. But if you get a 1, you don't score anything for that round.
Mm-hmm.
Does the 1 then factor in the next round? Or
Yes,
is it just
the one that will count, but it just for that round it doesn't count.
Okay.
Okay, so that one's just luck. Roll as high as you can.
It's a little bit of probability,
Oh.
but you know,
1 in 6 every
Okay.
round.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Those are the 3 games in that order.
Okay.
I'll remind you of the rules if you need a refresher in the middle of a game.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But you guys are all signed up. You got your names in the hat. I've rolled your seeds in the guest chat. Yeah. You can go back to your room and wait for dinner or do something else.
Don't know if there's much else to do. None of the most of the games are games of chance. They're not particularly like poker or anything. So
And another thing
there's nothing funny I can do regarding that.
Another thing you can do, well, you can cheat during it, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
another thing, you get gaming proficiency if you win it all with the
Oh,
trophy.
man. Yeah. I'm definitely considering just duplicating one of my dice in one of these games.
Oh my gosh. It is a perfect copy for how long?
An hour.
Yikes, that's...
Or I think I can dismiss it early, question mark.
There is the risk of just, instant disqualification if you get caught. Yeah, but while we're waiting, Dante's really just going to be reading from the black book he's got.
Okay.
Back through the scriptures and more.
It does not say when or how it ends. It says up to an hour, though.
Let's see. Could pull out Unseen Servant if I wanted to.
Make it roll for you throughout the whole game.
Or basically just like adjusting the numbers. It's
I foresee that getting caught so quickly.
Well, so you're playing with cards first. We're just using dice as the.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, not for the first one. There are dice games in this though.
Yeah.
Like I think
Yeah.
like the get to 21 one.
Yeah. The second one is.
The dice poker is just actually using cards while we're using dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Malcolm doing? Is he just gonna chill out?
Yeah, he's just staring out the window.
Yeah.
Probably wondering, what does electricity look like?
All right. So should I just fast forward to dinner time?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
I really is. Yeah.
So maybe you go over the rules. Malcolm stares out the window, and I want you to do a roll percentile, Malcolm.
Okay. $75.
Okay. That won't trigger it to happen. Okay, yeah, you just kind of see your mind is processing the idea of some invisible force moving you along this track. As the rest of you prepare, you get the knock on your room to come to the car for dinner.
Okay, how
All
long
right.
does this tournament last for?
How long? It's going to take. Well, all the games are happening simultaneously, so it's going to probably. It's expected to kind of go on after dinner, and then it's just kind of time to retire for the night afterwards. So it's probably going to go for like maybe an hour at most.
Okay. I'm going to come out with a Zagoon then. And cast Lesser Shadow Clone.
Wait, you're
So I cast Disguise Self to turn to a Zigzagoon, make a lesser clone of myself while I'm a Zigzagoon, then turn back into my normal Stantler self.
Oh,
oh.
what is he cooking?
Okay, so this is going to be tiny, though, right?
No, this is a Lesser Shadow Clone. It's full size.
Okay.
More or less, the command I'm going to give the clone is if I give it a certain hand signal to cheat on my behalf and look at other people's car.
Okay.
Wait, but the...
Now, it would probably do something like flick its tail in a certain direction for Proteus to get an advantage off of it, and it would probably only work like once or twice, otherwise it would get suspicious, but that's more or less his alibi.
The hands are more or less kept kind of secret for, like,
From everyone.
You're gonna be kind of off at like separate tables by yourself, so it would be kind of hard to maneuver him into place.
Isn't... I mean, if one of them is Blackjack, isn't that kind of on its own anyway?
Yeah, that would the card one is more or less what I'm referencing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the first round one that I'm most concerned about, but if there's like no room for him to like be there or mingle with stuff, I won't attempt it.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll give it like a straight D20 perception check to kind of see what everyone's holding while staying far away.
Yeah, well, it can only be within 30 feet of me, but I assumed that the car wouldn't be.
Yeah,
bigger than that.
it could definitely stay in within range of you. The cars themselves are like 50 feet, so yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you first are going to eat. You're all kind of settled down to a table. There's a nice platter. There's just something for everyone with this. There's fish. There's grass for Malcolm, or a salad, I guess, for him to chop down. There's
Yeah.
cheeses. There's wines. There's just juice. There's everything you could want. And you see the tournament bracket and to get an idea who you're against. And you see in the first seed, it's Arlo versus Dante. And against Ira, it's someone named Marla. And against Malcolm, it's someone named Dr. Elroy Melkin. And against Proteus, it's someone named Gorvin. And there's plenty of the other passengers eating around these tables as well.
Let's see. Well, kind of. No, actually, no. Ira considers casting Unseen Servant while kind of the dinner is going on, but ultimately just kind of decides against it. Just kind of shrugs like, I didn't have to spend any money for this anyways.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm sure Dante is thrilled with Proteus right now, but you know.
Oh, yeah, because he saw him prepare, plan this whole thing out.
Or maybe he went and did it in the bathroom, but either way, you...
The fact he's being accompanied by a Zigzagoon is enough to just...
Nah, the Zigzagoon went before us and went to his own table first. He's completely unrelated.
The funny part is,
The
like,
bathroom.
the funny part is, what if, like, Dante and Proteus end up, like, going against each other?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Could happen. Who was I up against?
Someone named Marla.
Alright.
Yeah, you're probably kind of putting Malcolm through some drills, maybe, to try to get him to win.
This is just how you do it.
See, 5 of the same is good.
You're trying to count.
You want to
count
count the
without
same
skipping.
thing.
If you can count to 3 without skipping, that's also good. 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, we don't get 6 dice, but yeah. Or, oh, yeah.
For a
But
straight.
it's still decent.
Yeah, for a straight, yeah.
Yeah. And a full house is
Yeah.
just a pair and 3 of a kind.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, so you eat your various foods, and they the lights kind of turn into a slightly strobing red and blue and green one after everything is cleared and the dishes are all taken from you, and the Minin comes out and says, "And it's about time we start the lightning rail open challenge. Are the participants all ready?" And you see the other 4 that are in this tournament kind of nod and kind of go up to where they're kind of setting up this like little gaming area for you all. One,
All right.
to describe them, one is just Arlo. He's still wearing the hat, but he seems to have like doffed the disguise, and he's just Arlo, a Smeargle with a little notepad at his side, and he's He seems pretty confident going up there. The second one is an Audino who carries this air of nobility to her. She's very well dressed, and in fact, you'd wager she has something to do with the textile district, judging by how she's dressed in these kind of these silks. The third one is a Togetic who has this little tablet-like thing, and he has glasses on that have like swirls in the lenses, and they're very opaque. And the fourth one is a Florigato with a just kind of this suave air of confidence to him as every step. Just kind of this this cat that ate the canary kind of grin on his face.
All right.
And so there are numbers on each of the seeds and numbers on each of the tables to kind of match you up.
All right, yeah. Ira will go to her table to sit across from Marla, you said?
Yeah.
They'll do the same with Arlo.
And so, Arlo, actually, let's do this in order just to keep it from bouncing from person to person. They prepare to deal out the cards for you, but before the game starts, Arlo says to you, "Oh, I hate to do this, pal, but you know, I kind of wasted a lot of money getting on this trade to get this scoop. I hope this doesn't change your opinion of me as a credible journalist."
I mean, it's all just some good fun, right? Even if there's a prize pool at the end.
Well, I'd call it breaking it even. Well, and then some. Because look at the size of that pile there.
It's certainly a lot of money to think about.
And I think it'll look a little better for my article if it says I beat the local hero too. Am I allowed to put that? You'll let me take some creative liberties here, right?
Well, I assume if you win, it's fair. We did let you have the interview and all.
All right, that's great. That's excellent. He starts jotting down something on his in his little scratch pad. And at this point, one of the Flabebe starts dealing out cards to you. So I want you to roll 5d6.
Okay.
I'll not look at them. I'm going to stay in the guest channel.
Gotcha.
Scout's honor. Alright, so we're going to do the first roll.
Okay.
Alright. Arlo is going to drop 1.
Dante is going to drop 2.
Alright. So he is going to roll 1 in the second round, and you are going to roll 2.
Okay. I'm going to write down the ones I still have left over really quick.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just kind of put it in the chat what I'm keeping.
Rolling again.
Yeah, I have rolled 2. You see him pick up another card.
Okay.
He is going to drop 1 again.
Dropping 3, re-rolling those.
And this is the final round. You can fold if you want to, but
Yeah, I'm going for it. Ugh. Seems about right.
are you going to fold or are you gonna stay?
I mean, I already rolled it for it and picked up again.
Okay. Oh yeah. You rolled the final one, right? Okay. Let's deal them out.
Yeah, best I got was one pair of 2s.
Arlo also got only one pair, so we're gonna go again.
Oh.
He got a 2, a 3, a 3, and a 4 and a 5. He was going for a straight, it seems, but didn't get that last one. All right, so let's do it
This is
again.
on me, but doesn't he win that since he has the higher pair?
Oh wait, yeah,
Or-
you're right. He does. He has the higher pair. So yeah, I think Arlo will advance. Yeah. No, it's the remaining that the sum of the remaining is what beats it. So what's
Okay, so my remaining was 9.
yeah, I have 11.
Ah.
Yeah. All right, so Arlo advances. Tough luck, pal.
You guys just a lot of luck. Maybe I played wrong.
All right. So this is kind of all happening simultaneously. We go over to the next table, which is going to be Ira. So you sit across from this kind of well-dressed, almost a little portly Audino, Ira. And she says to you, I've seen more cards on the table than most have seen days. You don't run the textile mills without knowing how to read a person, darling. Bet your best bluff, and I'll see right through it.
Yeah, she kind of maybe chuckles a bit. It's just like,
Oh, wait,
I'm sure, but this is...
I recognize you. You are the ones from that paper that tabloid artist wrote about. Cedric's factory, right?
Yeah, one and the same. Ira, nice to meet you.
Oh yes, Marla Stonevein. It's a pleasure.
She'll kind of reach out to shake her hand. Does she recognize, given the fact that she is Weaver's proficiency, does she recognize like this particular craftsmanship?
I'll let you do a perception check at advantage if you have Weaver's tools.
Perception.
Or
Okay.
proficiency.
20 plus 119.
This is just definitely just since you were at the textile district, this is just these were definitely just commonplace there for a higher price tag. So you could definitely tell she's wealthy. It seems to be made out of some sort of silk.
Yeah. Okay.
You know.
Okay, yeah, she just kind of like...
Go on.
Yeah, she just kind of looks her up and down as she, like, offers out one of her hands to shake.
You know,
Just kind of like... And then slowly nods it. My bad.
You know, speaking of Cedric, he's been real quiet since that factory explosion. Can't help but wonder what he's hiding. Dahlia's too smart for him. Always a few steps ahead. But then again, it's always the quiet ones you've got to watch, eh?
I suppose so. Interesting.
At this point,
Interesting comment.
At this point, they just kind of they start dealing out the cards to you.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready to lose gracefully. Ain't no shame in it. Most folk leave my table a bit lighter in their coin purses and heavier in their life lessons.
She just kind of shrugs as she starts drawing a couple cards.
All right. So yeah, 5d6.
5d6. Okay. I'm going to drop his reroll, right?
Yeah, drop them and then you reroll them. You keep the ones you're basically keeping. She is going to drop 3.
I'm gonna drop 1.
All right.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, second round. She's gonna keep 4. Oh, keep. She dropped 3 last round, and now she's picking up 2 from this roll.
Ira kind of grabs the what is it? Grabs the card replacement and just kind of sets them down. She's locking in
Okay.
all 5.
All right. So you're gonna stay the last. You're not gonna roll the last round.
Nope.
All right. She is going to roll her one single pickup. All right. Yeah. That's her. That she's locked in. All right. Let's spread them out. I got 2 pairs.
I got a large straight.
Yeah, then you
1
beat
through
her.
5.
Yeah, she is 2 pairs isn't gonna do it. So, yep, Ira progresses.
Yeah, she just kind of lays them out. It's like she just kind of shrugs and is like, "Well, luck of the draw."
She kind of looks down at kind of the game state and says to you, she says, I guess this game is somewhat luck. Beginner's luck. Yes. You don't think you've bested me in everything, lass. I could buy and sell half of Ironbush with a flick of my wrist. Still, fair play. You've got a sharp mind, I'll give you that.
I don't doubt that.
And you notice her kind of begrudgingly give you a smile to maintain her pride. But she clearly...
Ira just kind of like watches her go and just kind of after she kind of leaves fully. Well, does she kind of leave to go watch the rest, or does she just leave outright? Leave to her cabin?
She just leaves outright. She's a very sore loser.
She just kind of sighs like, okay.
Okay. Yeah, and so you are locked in place to fight to go against Arlo next round.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Since Dante lost, he's gonna at least go look over and see how Malcolm's doing.
Yeah, and that's the well. You would like probably end as soon as
Oh right.
Malcolm is starting. And Malcolm, you're against this. You're sitting across from this toga kiss with the swirly opaque glasses, and he kind of measures you up and down, and he says, "Well, this should be quick. Not that I expected much competition from someone who probably thinks magicite is probably just a shiny rock."
I like your glasses.
I'm making banter right now. You're supposed to be offended.
Why?
Because I've seen your type. Simple-minded, looking for luck rather than strategy. But card games, much like real research, require intellect. You'll find me more of a complex opponent than you're used to. And he adjusts his glasses and there's like a little twinkle.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, try to psych me out, are you?
Nope. I just don't know what I'm doing. My friends came in here and we gave people money and now I've got these things.
I'm not gonna fall for your cheap tricks. You're just trying to get me into a false sense of self-security. And that's the way you're gonna spring it on me, but I'm not gonna fall for such a trap. You're gonna activate my traps. He starts dealing. One of the Flababy starts dealing out cards to you, Malcolm.
Okay.
All right. Elroy. Dr. Elroy.
5d6, right?
5d6, yeah. And I'll let you play this just as Quill. Just Malcolm's just picking random cards, right?
I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good hand.
Oh.
Elroy is going to keep 3 and drop 2.
All right. Malcolm's gonna drop 1 and he's gonna re-roll 1.
Okay. So second round.
All right, Malcolm looks happy with that.
Okay. The final roll, he's going to re-roll 2 again.
All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. He's locked in. Let's spread him out.
All right.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh my god.
I got he got a 3 of a kind.
Malcolm got a 3 of a kind and a 2 of a kind.
That's a full house.
Malcolm got a full house.
That's a full house.
Not even just a full house, like the best one. He got 6, 3 of a kind 6 and 5s.
And that's when he looks down on the table. He's like, "A full house! No one's ever got that! Impossible!"
Is this the part where he disintegrates?
No, he just falls to his knees and his hands, and he looks down to the ground as like the cards are all spread out around him.
Big numbers are good, right?
At this point, Elroy's just kind of, what could have gone wrong? What could have gone wrong? I was prepared. Malcolm progresses. Okay. that was pretty great.
Yeah.
I'm literally the guy that goes to the casino and says, "Okay, I'll play 1 game," and then wins the jackpot.
Malcolm wins by doing absolutely
Hell
nothing.
yeah. Awesome.
And finally, we get to Proteus. You're sitting across from this Florilegato who seems to just be rolling. He just seems to be kind of fondling this own, like, die in his hand right now as he kind of looks at you. Even though you're playing cards right now, he's just kind of fiddling around with the D6. Proteus, was it?
Yeah.
Before we start, I just want to let you know I'm not much for surprises. I like to know who I'm playing against and what they're hiding.
Well, isn't that what happens when you get to know someone?
Well, the funny thing is about games like this is everyone wears a mask or a disguise, if you will. But the game, it sees right through you. And I've played against all kinds of liars and cheats, but it's the ones who don't know their own cards I find the most interesting.
Well, I can't tell you if I plan on playing blind or not.
Well, I just like to see what mask you're wearing. Perhaps even out of game. At this point, the Flabébia starts dealing out the cards, Proteus. Yeah, roll your 5d6.
Alright. So I'm just trying to get things that match or go in a sequence.
Basically, what you want is, yes, basically, it tells you the tiers on that image I gave you. A pair is the lowest thing you can get, 2 pairs is second, 3 of a kind, blah, blah, blah. The straight is the one, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full house is a pair and 3 of a kind. And then the other ones are pretty self-explanatory.
Wait, what image?
Oh, it didn't send.
I don't see one.
What?
It's
Oh yeah, the rules did not in fact send.
just a second.
Yeah.
I can give you an image. Ah, there it is. Here you go. Boom. So the tiers are...
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Just tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready to roll.
It's time to duel. All
Oh
right.
my.
Wow.
I
Gorvin.
can keep.
Gorvin's gonna drop 2.
I'll drop 1. And then just roll it again, yeah.
He is gonna keep 1 on the second.
I'm
one.
keep. Oh, so we already rolled for the second round?
Oh, I rolled. So yeah, you can go to the second
Okay.
round.
I'm going to keep. Yeah, I'm going to keep 4.
You're gonna keep 4. Okay. So he is rolling only 1 in the final round.
Okay. I will do the same with only rolling 1.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. He, Are you gonna fold?
I will not.
He starts revealing his cards one by one. A 2. A 2. A 2. A 2. And a 6.
Proteus reveals his cards. A 2. A 2. A 2. A 2. And a 2. 5 of a kind.
Impressive. Most impressive. You didn't even need to, He looks right over at your, shadow clone, Proteus. He didn't even have to get help.
This is where Proteus will say in dark did the master teach you then?
If you want to know more, come to the clinking glasses in Loomhausen. That's where the high rollers are. He kind of winks at you and just kind of he kind of does this posturing to like show you one. Proteus will advance against Malcolm.
Yeah.
Awesome.
After that, the Zigzagoon will leave to another card,
Okay.
never to be seen again.
Yeah.
Zigzagoon jumps off the train.
I
It
also
just opens the card and then disappears.
I also swear to God, he got 4 of a kind, and I like the guest chat could see it. Like,
Yeah.
No, I did too.
yeah, yeah.
I was the luckier one because I pulled the last 2 out at the very end.
Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
sweet how that lined up.
Just 2, 2, 2 on both sides.
Wow, you actually got 5 of a kind. That's impressive.
Dude, that was.
Okay. They quickly kind of reset up the table and give you like a set of several different dice. Ira, you are going against Arlo right now. He is the only one stopping your party from getting an item here.
Awesome.
Yeah. So it's on you to eliminate him. All right. All right. I guess this one has a little less strategy in it, but yeah. As I told Dante, no hard feelings if I win this one. Okay, I'm kind of on a hot streak, even though I only won 1.
She kind of looks over and is like, these are all games of chance. I mean, I suppose there's some strategy to it, but...
Well, the
She
game we're
just
playing,
kinda shrugs.
the game we're playing is called Press Your Luck, but you know, shall we start? I've never seen a dice like this. It's like a little pyramid. It really hurt if you stepped on this.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Okay, we're gonna do. We can do this one out in the open because.
Okay.
We'll do a coin flip, kind of, to see who goes first. 1 is Ira, 2 is Arlo. So.
Okay. Yeah, this is meet 21 or pass it.
Yeah. No, you don't want to pass 21.
Yeah, meet 21 or go below. My bad.
Yeah. Closest to 21. No. So Ira is first. So you roll the d4 first.
Okay. It's gonna be a 3.
Okay, you're
Are
at...
are the scores individual or are they tallied together?
They're tallied together. So next you'll roll a d6.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna roll the d4. He got a 4.
Okay.
All right. So your
Or I meant tallied like as a group. I assume not. Like on both sides. So is the score
No,
for me
oh, no.
3 right now? Or is it 7?
You're at only 3. He's at 4, so it's individual.
Okay, got it. All right, I'm at 6.
All right. He is gonna roll a d6. He is at 10.
10.
So now the d8.
All right. I'm at 11.
He's at 10. He's at 15. So d10s.
D10s.
So you literally can't break right now.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
I'm at 19.
He's at 15, so he kind of has to roll the d10.
Ooh.
He broke.
Yeah.
Hooray, we win as a group!
Oh no! It's, I think you're kind of right. I think I got it. Why do they really gain a chance? They should put strategy games in here.
Well, I mean, someone's probably playing poker. That Florigato seemed like a... that Florigato and that Onno seemed rather keen for that, but they might want to run money.
Well, I guess I could conclude. I could embellish this somehow. You probably saved a few babies by winning this tournament somehow.
What?
Yeah.
No?
Okay. Yeah. I'll go with that. He just kind of walks away, mumbling to himself.
That's probably why people punt. Okay.
We go over to Malcolm and Proteus. And I guess I don't have to do anything during this. I guess it's just kind of a coin flip here. I'll say one is Proteus, 2 is Malcolm.
All right, who's flipping?
I'll flip it for you. So Malcolm goes first.
Okay. 1.
3.
5.
I need to record this somewhere.
Yeah, you write it down.
4.
Oh, you do want the low numbers.
Not this early.
11.
Oh no!
No.
Get a 10, Malcolm. Get a 10.
10.
This is boring.
Why are we doing this again?
4.
You could try and get a tie.
Might as well.
Yeah.
D12 next?
Yeah, it's a D12. And then a D20.
Yeah. Does Malcolm still roll here, or?
No. He's already... Someone's probably already told him, don't do anything.
He reached for you.
You hear an audible gasp when you see the 21 hit.
4.
So what are you at
What
now?
was
Where are
that?
you at?
14.
So you can roll a D20 and get a 7. Or is it 7? Yeah, 7. We'll tie
Yes.
it. Oh!
Oh my god.
Okay, I guess it goes...
Okay.
Oh man, you guys got that kind of laugh out of ice. I haven't heard that one in years.
The car alarm went off. Oh god.
So I guess it's a... How should they deal with a
Man,
tiebreaker?
I don't even know.
They both advance. Ira has to win a 2v1.
You know what? I think that's what they'll do. They're just gonna make you both advance, because you could totally play this next game with 3 people.
Oh my gosh.
And there's kind of like an odd, like, there wasn't before, because it's just card games, but when they see this kind of turn of events, you see kind of all eyes on this now as we go to the final round with the last game, because this was a draw.
Man, even the Florgato and Adano probably came back after hearing about this.
All right, so do you want a refresher on how this game works?
Yes.
So
Yes.
So basically, it's kind of like the last game, where instead you roll a d6, and it basically adds to a total as the turns go around. So, say I roll a 2 during the first round, I score 2. And then during the second round, I get a 5. Then my score is 7. I can just then not roll further rounds and just keep scoring 7 points. Right? But but if you roll a 1 on the dice, you don't score anything for that single turn.
And that resets the combination, right?
No, it stays. It's just you miss a round of scoring.
What?
So let's say I've rolled like 4 times getting 4 5s. I'd be at 20, right? So either I could, like, it gets to round 5 and I could just forego rolling anymore and then just get up to 40. And then forego the next round and then get up to 60. But if I roll again and get a 1, I don't score anything for that round.
Okay.
You kind of get it?
Kinda.
Sort of, yeah. How many rounds is it?
It's till someone gets to 100.
Oh, okay. That's the
Okay.
thing. Okay.
Okay, yeah, this is winner takes all. Everyone roll initiative. See what the order is.
Okay.
Oh boy. What is this?
What? Huh? Guys, are y'all okay?
Okay, so
Malcolm and Proteus are quantumly entangled.
It's probably like, how did he get this far? Yeah, so it'll be Ira, Proteus, Malcolm. So Ira, you roll your d6 first.
Okay. Off to a strong start, 6.
All right, I'll record your scores. Ira's at 6 right now. Proteus.
6.
6.
Okay.
Malcolm.
5.
We didn't summon the Impidimp.
All right. So Ira and Proteus lead in the first round. Are you gonna roll, Ira?
Yes. 9. That's how. Yeah, 9, right?
Yeah, you're at 9 now. Proteus.
Okay.
9.
This is.
Amazing.
I
didn't
do anything.
There's triple 3s. 8.
8. All right.
I cannot believe this.
Ice is muted. He can't breathe.
Ira's at 9. Proteus at 9. Malcolm at 8. Next round. Are you gonna roll,
So
Ira? You can say you.
So
don't
if I roll again, so if I choose not to, I would just get to 18, right?
Exactly. But if you get a 1, you don't get anything this round.
You know what? I'm gonna roll.
You're gonna roll. Okay.
Ira's just here to like just to see what'll happen now, because doesn't matter who wins. She just yeah, there we go.
Ira stays
Yep.
at 9. You hit the
Yeah,
mine.
she's like, oh, well, there we go.
All right, Proteus.
I still have to roll to beat Malcolm.
Oh!
These dice are rigged. If Malcolm gets a 1 next, it's all rigged.
Are you gonna roll, Malcolm?
5.
Malcolm takes the lead at 13.
All right,
Ira.
I'm gonna roll again. 3.
Oh, but I forgot. You guys are at 10 now, so because you get the 1 still. So you guys,
Okay, so that's 13 more to the tally, or
yeah, you're at 13 now. You're tying Malcolm.
Okay.
Proteus. You were at 10.
What
I
is
cannot believe
this?
this.
Everyone at
I
lucky number
cannot believe
13.
this.
Malcolm.
This.
Malcolm is at 26.
Oh,
I
you're
think
gonna.
that's how that works.
Yeah, he's gonna forego rolling, so he goes to
Yeah.
26. All right. Ira.
All right. Oh. Sorry, things cut out. Me.
All right.
Yeah, you're here.
Okay. 18. 18.
Yep, you're at 18. Proteus. Finally.
Finally, not the same score.
Oh my gosh.
Malcolm is at the lead with 26. Ira at 18, with Proteus at 16. Ira, your roll. Or not roll.
Wait, isn't it
Wait,
Malcolm's
no.
turn?
Malcolm needs to go, right?
Oh, Malcolm didn't go yet. Okay, yeah, sorry about that.
All right. So if I hold, I just go to 39 right off the bat, right?
It's more than that. You would go to 52.
Okay, I'm going to 52 then.
All right. Oh well, I think that means Malcolm wins.
Yeah, I think Malcolm's gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Ira will take it to 36, but yeah,
Okay.
unless Malcolm does something wild next turn.
Malcolm won't, might, but Quill won't. So
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna stay, Malcolm?
Yeah.
And the winner of the Lightning Rail Invitational is Malcolm McFluff.
Yay!
Just look, confetti drops over you.
I don't understand how this keeps happening.
I'm good at counting, guys.
You also have gaming
I
proficiency
can
now.
tell.
They also give you this trophy, this gold trophy. Might
All
look
right,
good
let
in
me
your
write
office.
All right.
So what are we picking out? I guess that really is Quill's decision.
Yeah. So Quill,
How much
there's
money is it, by the way? Oh,
it'll be a total of 500 gold, or just
okay.
an artifact here. And basically, there's just a bunch of artifacts and those kind of magical doodads you see laying on the table.
All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna need to read through all of these again. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So, if there's any flavor stuff you guys want to do while I read this, go ahead and do that. So Malcolm's just over in the corner looking over all of these things while you guys are doing stuff. Go.
being amazed at how he won.
Well, yeah, like I said, Ira just kind of goes, I just don't understand how this keeps happening. How he keeps doing this.
He
The
should.
passengers are like, "Wait, this happens before?"
Yes.
You hear it. Idrawa said this should not have happened.
I mean, like I said, it is a game of chance. So, he just got lucky.
I would have. I had my eyes on that mask. Or your eyes on this mask.
Yeah, it's... Well, kind of the same thing, almost, sort of. That would have required us to reveal ourselves, though.
Yes.
But yeah, Irish just kind of like, yeah, again to Proteus and Dante. It's just this keeps happening. First the first the test, now this.
Well, it could be that things bend to him due to his unique circumstances.
That's
I mean,
the only solution that makes any amount of sense.
given the fact that he's still alive right now, I'm inclined to agree with you.
Well, the other thing is think about it. We had the same roles almost the entire game.
Yeah, that was weird.
The simple fact that I saw you both somehow tie.
Statistically speaking, what happened here is pretty much impossible.
Well, I wouldn't. Mathematically speaking, I think not impossible, but improbable, sure.
The
Absolutely.
chances
Yeah,
are 1 in
improbable.
36 happening about 5 or 6 times in a row for us. Not to mention some of his rolls matched as well,
Yeah.
which would be 1 in a lot more than that. So you combine all those together, and it's very peculiar.
What's in your head for that? Goodness.
Mm.
Not to mention, did you see how fast he got a 21?
Yeah, that was. Well, I heard it from the other side of the room. I don't know. Maybe we can use it to our advantage.
Yeah.
If we figure
Well,
out what it is.
Whatever it is, it's certainly magical in nature, whether it be that or perhaps he has his own divine he falls after.
yeah.
No.
I don't think he's aware enough to follow any to revere any god. Whether
So
or
this-
not any.
So this javelin, does it look prettier than his javelins?
It has this kind of lustrous sparkle over it. And it has kind of a chain attached to it as well.
Okay, he comes over to the group with the javelin. And he says, "Look, guys, it jingles when I shake it." And then he says, "And the tip kind of looks like my rock." And he holds up the piece of coal.
Does it?
No, it looks nothing like it. It's actually... This looks very pristine and just sharp, while his coal looks like coal.
It sure does. It sure does jingle.
Freud will just whisper, "We need to look at that coal more."
This is a recurring thing. This...
Well, good. Happy for you that you got the jingler.
Thanks.
The jingler.
You guys need to work on your counting.
So patronizing.
Malcolm, you do realize that there was nothing in our control about the counting, and do you know how statistically improbable it was for you, the odds of which you could never count to?
I could count it.
Ever heard of a billion?
Yeah.
Good, go count to it, and then eventually you'll begin to figure out the odds.
I did once.
No, don't.
Proteus, I don't think he's going to understand what you're getting at.
Well, it'll at least keep him from talking about it for a bit. He says in dark.
Sorry. Sorry, I just looked up how long it would take to count to a billion. Let's see. That's quite about 30 years.
He's really good at counting, guys.
If you count one number every second.
You know what I think?
Is that...
He was like counting blades of grass, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. She says that as Malcolm says that, Ira just kind of looks for a moment. Is like, Malcolm, how old are you?
He holds up his hoof and says, "This many."
Do you mind counting to that for me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he just keeps counting. He doesn't really stop.
He doesn't stop.
Yeah, by the time he gets to like 53 or something, you're probably thinking he's just counting for the sake of it at this point because he likes it so much.
Is he counting in
Oh,
years or days?
Makes sense. Makes sense too, because that's like part of his job.
Uh-huh. Or maybe he's counting in seconds.
Who knows?
Proteus is gonna ask about what is gonna happen to like the other prizes now that he's picked one out.
They're probably going to a museum in Loomhausen.
Okay.
So we just we were you just so okay.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, all Loomhausen wants is at the moment, is the magnesite. But what we find is usually ours. We're just selling it to them. But Talia wished for there to be, or Mrs. Fordright, Mrs. Sunder wished for there to be a tournament aboard the Lightning Rail.
All right then. So yeah, I guess with that, all the like other people kind of left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Oh well. Let's see. All right then. Yeah, I guess with the new, the jingly javelin. We should probably. I mean, is there anything else we want to do outside of our car? I don't think so. I heard something in the distance, but I did not hear it. Or make it out.
Yeah, is there, you can attune to that, Malcolm, if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, I'll let you do that as it's kind of the night's winding down.
I'm like, dude, if I had a good way to steal that sword, I would have.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
We're gonna be worrying about that now for the rest of the ride.
No, I'm not. I don't have a good way of doing it. I can't do it convincingly enough.
Interesting. All right, yeah, I think Ira at the very least is gonna head back to her room, and she's gonna alarm it.
All right.
And allow any of the group to enter. But she's at the very least going to alarm her own room, hers and Malcolm's, just in case.
Okay.
Anything happens.
As he's just sitting there, just kind of holding this javelin, kind of like
Yeah.
attuning to it.
Yeah.
He's got it. Okay, so he has 2 javelins on the left, that one in the middle, and then 2 more on the right. And he's just kind of looking at them.
Yeah. Maybe his trophy on the table too.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
All right. So, are the rest of you just gonna do the same and head to bed?
Proteus will wait for Dante to go to bed, and then he's gonna do something.
Okay. You're probably lying down. Before you go to bed, the Minin comes up and tells you, we'll be shutting off the lights, preparing for sleep. We should be arriving at the mines early in the morning. It should be a smooth, calming ride until then. So let the sounds and the motion of the lightning rail lull you to sleep.
Oh, one other thing. Do the doors to this room have locks?
Yes, they have locks.
Okay, then Ira's gonna lock the room once her and Malcolm are getting ready to sleep properly.
Okay. I assume you do the
Alright.
same.
These pillows
Yeah.
exist here, right?
Yeah, there's a little sofa there with that little table with the cheese and fruits on it.
Okay.
All right.
Dante end up heading off to bed and just make sure to close the blinds next to his bed.
Yeah. And you notice the lights start to dim too. It's dimly lit, not completely heavily obscured.
All right. And Proteus is going to sleep under the bed and set up more or less a decoy out of the main bed using this pillow to more or less look like his Stantler head, which is white, and use like the sticks he's been using to kind of make the silhouette of it appear in the bed, and use these pillows to make it fluff up to look like there's someone inside of it.
So you're like doing the Lord of the Rings thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm doing the Lord of the Rings thing, and I'm gonna sleep under the bed instead of on the bed.
All right. All right. The 4 of you, you're all going to sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Everyone roll a d6.
I'm gonna roll a 1.
All right.
Entangled again.
6.
You got a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Ice got a 3.
No ones.
As you're sleeping, you all of a sudden, I guess it's kind of strange for Proteus. All 4 of you are jerked out of bed. For not by anyone, but because the train is moving 5 times faster.
Meh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Dante just opens the blinds up again and tries to. I guess he just briefly cast light on the nearest object and just try to use it to look out at the sides.
While he's doing
Yeah.
that, Proteus is going to put his disguise back on.
So yeah, you
Yeah.
notice like you're ripping down the track right now, and those bumps, you feel the train wiggle a little bit, like it's going to derail.
Oh no. Brothers, I hope you're also awake.
probably just turns around and look at Proteus, who's probably got like sticking his other twig back in at this point, as it merges back into Stantler form.
Okay, so the train's going exceedingly fast, and well,
We're leaving.
yes, that or stopping the train. He just heads for the door,
Yeah,
unlocks it.
we do not gain the benefits of a long rest, correct?
You would not gain the benefits of a long rest, no.
Okay.
I will give you a short rest, though,
Okay.
if that is worth anything.
I don't think it is
I
for
don't
me.
think so.
No, I'm topped
Okay.
off.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
All right, yeah, you go out in the hall. It's a little disorienting, too, because the train is going so fast. And you are in your private car right now.
Yeah, Ira's gonna do the same thing. Gonna head out. Is like, yeah. That's bad.
A
Do we
problem.
need to leave?
Which way is the train being pulled?
Forward. This way.
This way?
Yeah.
The front is this
Yeah.
way.
Okay, so so this is the back.
Yeah, that's the back.
All right, so then Proteus is gonna be moving forward then.
All right, yeah, you, the next car is, you remember it to be Coach, where, like, everyone else is. And, yeah, actually, yeah, you can definitely hear the murmurs of, like, people talking.
Does that sound
Look-
quiet or panicked? Calm or panicked?
Not panicked, but, like, confused.
People are also waking up to the fact they got suddenly shoved and are trying to figure things out also. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dante's gonna start making his way towards the door for the next train.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Ira would probably start being like, "Are we gonna deal with that?" Or and then everyone walks past that.
Everyone just
considering
walks
that-
past her.
Yeah. Okay.
so you
Like
see,
that, if we don't do anything, the train is just going to crash.
so you see several people or Pokemon just questioning, like, what's going on? Why are we going so fast? Oh, my head! Was that really necessary?
Okay. Yeah.
Panic.
It's okay, guys. It's just electricity. He's a little excited, but we just need to calm him down a little bit.
What? He kind of walks away. Is Malcolm actually progressing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's another car there.
Yeah, we're just gonna probably just keep car jumping at this
Yeah.
point.
Until something stops us.
They see you going forward and they're asking, what's going on? Why are we going so fast?
Malcolm just repeats what he said before.
Okay.
Oh, you probably know more about this than I do.
Can't believe it.
I don't know. She told me, and he points to Ira.
Ira just shrugs as she runs by, or
Dante
she kind of
just-
hovers by.
Dante just in dark, just cannot believe this explanation is working.
You try to open this
I
door, but
just-
this door seems to be locked.
All right, Race will just say, "Malcolm, let me at it."
Is your friend here to open it?
No,
He's
you
here
did
to
not
open
board
it.
the train.
Well, what are we gonna do?
Well, for one, that was a latch, not a lock.
This
And you know what I do to locks.
this will be sleight of hand with advantage, by the way.
Yeah. Let's see. Sleight of hand. Is it at? Nice. I confused it.
Yeah.
$21.
Yeah, you definitely get it open. In this next car, you see several of these of the automatons kind of lined up against the wall.
Oh dear.
What?
They're dormant. They are not moving.
That's what we want to believe.
Oh, okay. There goes Malcolm.
I don't think he could squeeze past me.
Are you gonna deny him squeezing past you?
Well, because you're still populating the room, yes.
Well,
Why are we waiting?
And Proteus will just open the door a little bit more and say, count them. Okay,
One.
alright. So nothing's moving in there, right?
no, nothing is moving. There's
Mhm.
the next door is the driver's
Yeah.
the driver's cabin.
So this is where everyone got on the train then, is this car?
No, everyone got on the train on this one.
No.
It's not
Okay,
shown,
yeah.
but there's a door somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, then yeah, Proteus will will keep coming as Malcolm continues to count them.
Okay.
There were 20.
Are these like the driller steel defenders, or are these
Yes,
normal ones?
they're the driller ones.
Okay. Yeah, it's just kind of
That
looking
makes
them
sense
up
for
and
these
down, like,
ones.
Yeah, don't show them your coal.
oh, they're being shipped right now.
I mean,
All
does it
right.
mean where we're headed.
Likewise, I imagine this one's locked.
Yeah, if you try it, it's locked.
Alright, here we go. Let's open the door.
Guidance.
All right. It will be at advantage because you're proficient with these tools. That's the actual new rules. That's why I've been letting you roll advantage with tool proficiencies that you have. So
Huh.
it's kind of weird. It works that way now.
I mean,
Strong.
that's pretty much how Xanathar's word
Yeah.
used it or had it work, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
24.
All right. It unlocks.
Alright.
All right.
I see Minun and Plusles floating in space.
Yeah.
No car.
Yeah, no car, just the Pokemon.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm asking, are you opening it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Proteus would try to be subtle here.
Okay. You open it, and ahead of you, you see 4 creatures. One is
Yeah.
one of those Murkrow. He has like wrappings on his feet, and he's wearing kind of a cloak over him. With around his forehead, he has like also a headband, but he seems to have this creature on a leash that seems to be devouring the console in front of that Minun and Plusle, who are slumped in their seats right now. This creature is an insectoid like creature. It is this sickly color brown with a tail that appears to be secreting this liquid from its mouth, and it's chomping at the main control here. And the I'll assume you're right here, so you can. Proteus is the one who opened the door, so you can put yourselves anywhere behind him.
Keep the same order.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, though Proteus will
Oh.
probably tell Ira, I didn't lock the door behind you, so keep in
Well-
mind.
Well, he saw you. Like, he sees you right now, so there's no,
No,
time to...
he's warning Ira about the Mechagrosses that
This door.
Okay.
there is no protection back here anymore if someone wanted to go after them.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Yes, here.
we're gonna roll for it. And another note you see is from the ceiling, there is a hatch open with a rope coming down right here.
Yeah.
Right. Right there.
Right where he's standing.
Where he's standing.
So let's roll initiative.
Okay. 15.
Oh, good, I got 22.
11.
He got 16.
Great. 13.
Ah.
I was like, I needed to get first among us because we couldn't get past Proteus safely.
And viewers, just
Do not worry about where the definitely Stantler is.
and you.
Audience is asking for the map.
They have it.
Okay.
Up there it is.
Yep.
Boom. Okay. Yeah, you see Proteus, you see this crow turn around and we'll start with you.
All right. I imagine that this is a familiar, like, cape and headband to what I saw earlier today.
What are you referring to?
What's his name? The Florigato guy.
No, this does not look. In fact, you saw Gorvin while you were walking through.
Okay. Well, it doesn't completely rule him out as a suspect anyway. But the Murkrow doesn't look like he's readying in action. He just kind of threw the door open and I'm going in first, I guess.
Yeah, he you're in that state where he just noticed you. You don't know what he's really gonna do.
Okay.
But he has this thing on sort of like a little rope leash, and it's just kind of chomping at this console right now.
All right. So let's see. Now I have to remember all of the new stuff again. I think the best thing for me to do here, is to bonus action dash over here. Actually, no, to here. And I'm going to go after the whatever this is
Okay.
for the sake of immersion with our dragon's sword, with that beautiful short sword.
Okay. These two, just to, if you're trying to get sneak attack off this, these two look, they're slumped in their chair right now.
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't get sneak attack. I'm more trying to make sure that this thing is doing what I hope it's doing with its saliva. So that'll be a +6 to hit, an 11, so I probably missed.
11 misses it as it just continues
Yep,
chopping at the console.
That's it. 11 is action, bonus action, movement.
Okay. It's this thing's turn. And he says, "Enjoy the ride." And he just lets go of the rope and then grabs the other rope, disengaging, and he begins climbing up it. Goes about 15 feet up. So he is on the roof now. That was all his movement to go up because he doesn't have a climbing speed. All right, Ira.
Let me think. How badly? I mean, I guess I'm pretty far away, but how badly damaged does the console look right now?
It looks pretty damaged.
Okay.
Like it has a big hole in it right now. Like a lot of the, like there's just a big cavity in it right now in the front of it where just like a bunch of levers and buttons are missing.
Ugh. Let me think. Yeah, I think Ira is going to just advance for now.
Okay.
So, let's see. So, she can get. Where's that? 25. I might, like, do that. Okay, so she's at least gonna go here.
Yeah.
She's going to cast Hex at this guy right here, at this monster,
All right.
and she's gonna go ahead and fire off a blast.
What's your what score do you want to debilitate?
Debilitate. I think Strength
Strength. Okay.
is the potentially best option here. Let me make sure I've got the modifier right. Yeah, +6. Unnatural 20.
Yep, that'll hit it.
Right. That's going to be 7 damage, mixed force and necrotic.
7. All right. As this beam just sails across the car and hits it as it screeches while it's eating at this at the console, and it turns around and regards you, but doesn't seem to regard you. Looks over at Proteus, specifically your armor,
All right.
Proteus.
Yeah.
Wait, my armor.
Oh.
Why?
Yep. Yes, sir. I was
It's
going to use your
leather
last
armor.
Oh.
What?
I have leather armor.
Oh, I thought you had studded.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Wait, do I? I might.
Do any of us have metal
I do.
armor?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
I do have studded leather.
Oh, okay.
I think everyone else is unarmored.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, Ira's going to use her last 5 feet of movement. You know what? Since they seem focused on Proteus, she's going to just advance a little bit more.
Okay.
All right. And that's my turn.
Yep. All right, Dante.
Okay. Now it's focused on Proteus. That actually changes what I want to do here a little bit. So, friendlies, I think it's still free movement, right?
What were you gonna do?
Moving through friendlies is still free movement or no?
Yeah, that's free.
And where's this? Trying to double check if the unarmed strike is also. And you can replace that with a grapple,
Yes, you can.
which changes things. Which means I can dash, and I'm going to use the bonus action to unarmed strike to try to grapple this thing
All right.
all the way
And
from the console.
did you look if your level 1 feature lets you use your dex instead?
That is just part of martial arts at level 1, yes.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, it's a saving throw then, right?
I believe so, where I just set the DC using my dex.
Yeah. 8 plus dex plus proficiency. Let me just see.
Oh, it's just flat. So in that case, it's 13.
You grappled it.
Nice. With the unfortunately, I can't move anything because that would require 10 feet, and I don't get 5.
All right.
But at least I got it grappled.
All right, it cannot move now that it's in your grasp. And you don't have any metal on you?
Nope.
Interesting.
Or, well, if you mean weapons, there's a short sword on me.
Do you currently have it drawn?
No.
Okay, yeah. All right. Malcolm.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Rage. Let's see what I want. Ooh, an 8.
Doesn't that mean you get 2?
No, I don't. 1 second. That means a bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn.
This
Oh my goodness.
poor thing.
Go get him.
I think it's within 30 feet at this point. Yes, it is.
It failed. It got a 4.
Wow.
All right, so Dante's like trying to get it in this chokehold, and then a bolt of light shoots out of Malcolm. It's a very pretty, brightly colored, rainbowy sort of light, and then following that, and then the javelin flies it toward it.
All right. You just gonna tally all the damage together?
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
Assuming
he's got his counting stick with him. That's what I'm gonna call it from here on out.
15.
15 hits it.
Okay, and it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Jeez. Oh my god. This poor thing.
Is it blind? Or...
It
is
has
blind.
It's blind also.
Oh, then.
Oh, so I had advantage.
Oh, then you had
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
see if you get a
sure,
crit. No.
No, also
Aw.
a 15.
I think it passed the strength saving throw. It got a 19.
Okay. Let's see. So, does damage type matter?
No, it does not matter.
Okay. 16 damage, piercing and radiant.
It is very, very, extremely about to die.
Wait, when you threw that, it got pulled and did it fail to save?
It failed. It didn't get pulled.
Oh yeah, because I'm in front of it.
No, just because it, whatever he was trying to do with the strength thing, it
Yeah,
resisted
it passed the strength save, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, it's toppled.
All right.
Well, the strength save was to see if it got pulled toward Malcolm.
Yeah. But it, Dante, it's in your grasp right now, so it's just gonna, just kind of like instinctively just try to bite you to get out of this.
Okay.
It's at disadvantage though. I still got a 16 and 17 on the dice, so.
Well, the 16 isn't enough.
I mean, but not without the. It's 19 total.
Oh, I'm gonna use my free use of shield.
Then it blocks the D8 going your way. This thing tries to gnaw you with its like its buggy mouth is how I'll describe it. All right. We go to the top of the round with Proteus.
All right, so he blind.
He's blind. Yes.
Okay, well that makes it easy for me. Proteus is gonna more or less bounce around to try to get up on as high up on the rope as he can, more for flavor than anything, and kind of boost his way up.
All right. You don't have a climbing
So-
speed. It'll basically be difficult terrain if you don't have a
Yeah.
climbing speed.
So that would probably mean I could only go like 15 feet, like the Murkrow.
Yeah.
That's a
I'd
15-foot
be
climb
like-
here.
I'd be like here, maybe. I think.
Yeah, you're kind of on the... You're on it right now, and you see him there. He seems to be pulling out a scroll.
Oh man, if only we had the other one right now.
But, yeah, you're right there right now.
Yeah. Well, nothing to it but to start swinging short swords.
Okay.
So I will use
Wait, but you used... How much movement do you have?
30.
So you'd still kind of be on the rope right now because you moved 5, and then you moved difficult terrain 15 feet up. So that'd be 30 feet up to get to the top. So
Okay.
you're still kind of on the rope then. But you can kind of see up here.
Yeah, and I'd have to have one hand on it if I wanted to even try to get him. Well, I guess, am I more than 5 feet away from him?
I'll consider you prone right now. Unless you want to, like, cunning action dash up there.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid that, but at this point, I think I will just do that.
Okay.
So, knowing that he can do what he does, I'm going to position myself over here. Well, actually, which direction was he facing with that scroll?
He looks to be looking at this side of the mountain range you're on.
Okay. Then Proteus will position himself to try to block him, even though he mechanically cannot do this. And then he will take a swing with the rapier.
Okay.
15.
15 meets his armor class. So you get him.
Okay. 4 damage. Nice. But the important thing is Vex.
All right. Four damage. All right. He grunts in pain as you get him with your weapon. Is there
Yep,
anything-
and that's action, bonus action, movement, so I am done.
All right. Do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I was figuring that was coming. 13.
Roll a d8.
I'm gonna get hit by a tree. 5.
You are pushed 5 feet that way, as the train is going so fast that it's hard to stay on. All right, Ira.
All right.
Or no,
Ira
no, sorry,
is-
it's the Murkrow's turn. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's his turn.
He is going to pull out the scroll. Just a second here. He got it.
Oh.
He starts reading the incantation, and you see him poof Proteus as he's on the mountainside as you zoom past.
How far have we gone in 6 seconds?
How fast is this thing?
He's probably, I say, 90 feet away.
Good.
Okay. All right, now it's Ira's turn.
Hi. How far am I away from the console? Just barely not enough.
What?
Okay.
Getting closer in this room, there's two other consoles here. There's kind of this pamphlet of paper sticking in here, and there's a key card right there.
Well, I was gonna hit the rust monster first, get that thing dealt with.
Okay.
Just gonna try and finish it off. Well, not with an 8, I'm not.
Yeah. You have advantage?
Do I? Oh, they're blinded, yeah.
It's blinded.
Let's see. How about an 8 plus 6? That's 14?
Oh yeah, that wait, let me just double check if it's not 15. I'm pretty sure you hit it. So you can roll damage while I just you got it just on the mark. 14 hits it.
Sorry. All right. What?
What is going on?
Are you putting spaces somewhere?
I might have. That's a d20, but that doesn't matter anyways. It's still messed up.
So strange.
Huh. Strange.
That was maiden, to be fair. 7 damage.
Yeah.
Force and necrotic.
So Dante kind of wrestles it forward in almost a full Nelson as you get the underside of it. It just blasts this cavity inside of it as maybe you just let it go, Dante, as it falls limp and dead.
Yeah. As that happens, Ira is going to move up here. She's going to kind of look to the pamphlet or whatever that you mentioned.
Yeah, it's kind of it's in kind of this plastic container shelf thing. Yeah, it says train It says train operating.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, Ira's gonna look at that, but as she does, she's gonna point to Dante, or she's just gonna call it, Dante, get them up.
Right.
All right, Dante.
Okay.
There we go.
Before anything, I really hope they're not dead. I was gonna probably just. Oh, I can't do that. No, that's 2 spells. Channel Divinity isn't a spell.
No, it's not. If it says a
So
magic,
I can't
does it say a magic action? Because
see.
I can go get my book. I really should have gotten that.
But I copied it down here. As a magic action,
Yeah.
Aw.
I can only get 1 up. But I think I'm going to use the Channel Divinity here first anyway, so... I will Channel Divinity the one on the left to try to revive.
That restores HP?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you try and do that, and nothing happens.
Oh, no. I still use that in doing that?
Mhm.
Ooh. Well, that wasn't very least. No, that was my main action. Ah. Can I'll tell if the other one is just dead?
It would require an action to do a medicine check to see what's wrong here.
Shoot. I can't really do anything else then.
Okay. Then we will go to Malcolm.
There's not really anything Malcolm can do.
You want to maintain rage?
Yeah, I'll at least maintain rage, but without being able to get up top, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah,
Okay.
stay near the opening here for no particular reason.
All right.
Is the rope not up there?
The rope is still hanging there.
Malcolm just can't get any higher up the rope.
Yeah. 'Cause he's
Oh.
not climbing speed.
Dash.
Not enough movement. Okay.
Yeah.
You could dash up there, couldn't you?
I could. Yeah, may as well. Okay. That's... Yeah, he's right here.
All right. You're just going to be standing there?
I mean, that's all I can do.
All right. Do a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
I'll let you use sure-footed here, too, because it makes sense. So you have advantage.
Cannot push the sheep. The sheep pushes you.
Eight.
Advantage.
Right. 7.
All right. Roll a d8.
Alright, 1 second. I've got a thing here that might come in, Okay, 1 second. 8.
You are pushed over here.
Can I use my reaction to reduce that by 10 feet?
Using what?
I have a feature in here somewhere. It might be on my bulwark. Just a second. No, it says use your reaction to reduce the distance being moved by another creature by up to 10 feet.
Yeah, it's totally different here. All right. Rust monster's gone. Proteus.
All right. So if you were to jump off the train, you would take like what, 96 damage or something?
You would suss a lot. That's like falling. It would be 96 and maybe then some.
Okay. And he's 90 feet from me.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to take out a spell scroll of my own. I don't know if this is allowed, but I'm going to try to cast Vortex Warp.
Okay. Yeah. It's exactly 90 feet, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
And he will just whisper in a language that nobody else knows.
So
I hope I remember this, Master.
You need to do a check using your Arcana, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, because you don't have level 2 spells yet.
Yep.
You need to get a 12, like he got.
19.
And you aced it. Okay, so now he has to do the saving throw.
Yep.
Yeah, bump, bump, here it comes. It's a straight roll. 18.
Can I use my inspiration to make him disadvantage?
Yes, you can.
I would like to do that.
4. Where would you like to put him? Where would you...
So a safe place for him would probably be like, right here, where he can go down and get monster mashed by Dante or be pounded by the two of us.
Okay. Yeah, he's like he's like really cocky. He has this cocky look on his face, and he realizes he's back on the train. He's kind of like this oh crap moment. All right. You still have your movement and bonus action left, but if you're gonna stay on the top of the train, you need to do dexterity saving throws.
Yeah. I don't think you have to make the attack action to do the bonus action attack, correct?
Yes. Yeah, that's the way dual wielding works.
Okay. Then I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action that would be terribly useful here. Or can I? Well, I already used Vex on him, didn't I? So my next attack has advantage anyway.
Yeah.
Then... Yeah, I think that the best thing I can do is be in this position here, because we have more movement denial this way.
Okay. So you're gonna stay up there?
Yeah.
All right, do a dexterity saving throw.
I just realized the mistake I made.
Yeah.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you don't move. You managed to hold on. Yeah, so that was a failure and a 3. His turn. He does not have. Oh, what do you do like this? I wasn't expecting this to happen. All right. He is going to. He's going to try and punch you, Proteus.
Okay.
He can make 3 attacks.
Oh, wow. He's a monk. Wait, did he steal the monk item?
22. 12. And 16.
2 of those hit.
All right. He is going to do 6 with the first one as he just kind of punches you in the face. And he's going to do 9 with the other.
All right, so 15 altogether.
Yeah. He's he's going to stay right there and make the dex save. He's probably good with this. Famous last words. Yeah, he just passed it.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so he's not moving. Ira. Oh.
He's
Bourbon?
bourbon question.
Oh, I'm muted. My bad.
Okay,
My
okay.
bad. Ira's gonna use her good old speed reading to her advantage. Look to the chapters section. Immediately find look for safety measures. Flip to that page. Look for something about an emergency brake.
Okay, that's what you were looking for. I was going to make you do a roll, but if you're looking for the going immediately to the break. Okay, so there is the automatic brake, but when you look, that's exactly what was taken out here. But there's still a manual brake that you can engage. And it involves taking a key card, which you see in this kind of little cubby thing, to the rear of the 8th car and enter a code there. Then someone in the first card that will activate the manual brake here, in which you need to use another card to swipe and put in a code and then engage the brake.
Okay, do I see so I see one card. There's a card in the cubby here. Is the other card anywhere in line of sight?
Yeah, you saw it on the seat.
Yeah, it's right here. Okay. All right. Um,
And
that would be
at the speed you're going, the train is going to either derail or crash.
in just in general, like before we can get to that point.
See that little clock in the upper left corner?
No. Oh,
Yeah,
what's 179.51
minutes.
minutes? So that's how long it's going to be before it crashes
Yes.
or derails.
So keep your
Okay.
turn short.
Okay. That's a lot of time. Okay. Ira's immediately just going to grab Proteus would love to make Proteus do that, but he's upstairs. So
Not
Ira's
for
going to grab
long.
the key.
Oh,
Not for long. Trust me.
Oh, wait, what?
Keep going.
Are you talking the...
Okay.
Yes. What?
and this will possibly be fatal for everyone on the train.
Yeah.
That's
Ira's
correct.
going to grab the card, call out very loudly. This thing needs. She's going to say. Well, first of all, the code is in the thing, right? Like
There's
the
no
great
code. There's no code there, but there's a card.
Okay, so the instructions were use the card at the back of the train.
The rear
No
of the eighth
code
card.
needed.
There's
Rear of the 8th card.
there's a code there,
There is-
apparently.
There is a code there, and she needs to relay that to the front console.
Once you activate the one in the back, the one in the front will activate, where you use another card to put in another code, which will unlock the manual brakes.
Okay. So Ira is going to Ira's going to like kind of shout that out as loud as quickly as she can.
Mm-hmm.
Just say we have to take a card to the back, 8th car. There's a code to enter, and then this console here needs a card and another code to enter. We need to look for the code. And we need to run that card out. And we need to run that card to the back. She's going to grab the card,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to start booking it.
Okay.
Just assuming that she's in the best position to do so.
Okay.
But if someone comes along and decides to do something else,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But she's gonna look to Dante and say, look for the code.
You have you have one card. You left the other card right there.
Yes, I left the card right there.
Okay. All right, Dante.
Do I have my action left, or was that on the speed reading?
That was probably doing everything you did was probably your action.
Okay, that's entirely fair. That's all.
Yeah. All right, Dante.
Okay, so I guess we're looking for a code then. At least I'm gonna get the other card and just have that ready.
All right.
So, be over here. And
Actually, No, I was gonna ask something if the cards have anything written on them, but I don't know if.
They just have a magnetic strip.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
All right, Dante. You doing anything else?
I guess I'm just kind of looking for this code.
Okay. Do an investigation.
Self-guidancing. My investigations
You
are
need an
not-
action to do that.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh no, wait, it's a reaction in this version of the game. Never mind.
Yeah. All right. It's still an action, but you can do that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't do that then. I guess it's just a flat roll. Ooh, that's only a 5.
So, where you see, like, the key card would go, it's kind of not lit up right now. But it looks like a screen, but the left side is cracked. But you can see, and there's kind of like a keypad, like an ATM, like with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. But there's a keypad. The left part of the panel is broken, but there's a slash and a 36 and 10 little dots below it.
I can't read this. I'm going to call out to everyone above. I guess really just Proteus. Proteus, I might need help here in a moment. And since I've spent most of my turn doing that, I guess I'm just kind of stuck doing that.
All right. Malcolm.
All right. He's going to say, "Go, Proteus," and he's going to grapple the Murkrow.
Okay. It makes a saving throw.
Is that how that works now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like versus your strength.
Okay, how does this work? Because I'm raging, so it's the old way. I have advantage on it.
I'll just see what he get. He failed. He got it only an 8.
All right, and then okay, so he's grappling him, and he's going to suplex him through the hatch.
Okay.
Oh.
we got a train suplex in some degree, at least.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
That will be a d6 of damage then.
Okay.
So you can roll that.
6.
Oh, wow. So he lands prone. As you say that, Dante, this guy just lands there prone.
And Malcolm lands on top of him.
I'll say that's an... If you want to take the damage, I'll let you do another d6 of falling damage on him.
Okay.
But you will take the falling damage too, which is...
Okay, we both take 1 falling damage.
Alright, yeah, alright.
Too bad you can't quarter falling damage, huh? 1, can ya?
No, it just stays at
Okay.
1. Alright, is that all?
Yep.
Proteus. You are off the
All right. 5, 10, and then is going down difficult terrain.
No, you're just kind of slot. You can just kind of free fall, I'll say. But
All right.
catch yourself, Sven.
25. And then I guess I'll just take the card from Dante and read it because no one told me the contents thereof and do the investigation check.
You have the Tinkerer's tools, right?
Yeah, I do.
So, you know... okay, no, I'll make you do an investigation check at advantage because you have the Tinkerer's tool to see how this works.
Yeah. 25.
You did that with advantage?
That was with advantage. I got a natural 19.
Oh, I thought you said 5. Okay, 25.
No, 25. Yeah.
All right, so you know how this works. All right, so it says it's kind of the left side of the screen is broken, and there's a /36 and then a keypad, and there's also like 10 little lights at the bottom. What this you basically got to do is press the numbers so they equal to 36 with the 10 lights at the bottom. Example.
Okay.
So, like, if this was, say, 30, you could just press 3 10 times, and that would be the code.
Okay. So, I
But
guess
it's not active right now because the rear needs to be activated.
Yeah, so Ira's doing that, I guess.
Okay.
So he'll say, Ira, use message to tell me whatever number you get over there.
Okay.
I can probably follow her and act as a middleman.
No, we can't let this guy out. If he breaks free from Malcolm, I need you here.
All right, what are you doing?
All right, it's Oh, is it my turn?
Is that your turn, Proteus?
Was that my action?
Well, what are you doing? Anything else? The investigation check was an action, yes.
Then no, I'm doing nothing else.
All right. This guy's gonna get up from prone, and he's going to disengage and try and get back up on the roof. So he's gonna use all his movement to get up here.
He's grappled by Malcolm, isn't he?
No, he got suplexed,
Yeah, he got suplexed.
so he just gets to the top. Well,
he
actually,
lost half his movement from
Yeah,
standing up.
I've been muted for so long.
Oh,
Oh,
what did we miss?
Well, I was gonna. Malcolm told Proteus that he's fastest, so he should switch positions with Ira, and he should go to the back. And when you suplex someone, you don't really let go of them.
Okay. So you just fell down. Okay, I'll give that to you then. He's still grappled by you. Then he's just going to he cannot get up from prone, so he's just gonna try and attack you, I guess. A natural 20 turns into a 16 for one attack.
Yes, that hits.
All right.
Like 16? I thought you have 17 AC now.
No, that
He-
is max.
He will do 4 damage, reduced to 2 because it's bludgeoning. Second attack will miss you. Third attack will also miss you.
All right.
We'll go to Ira.
all right. So is that the plan? Did you want me to switch with Proteus, or
Yeah, because he's so much
Okay.
faster.
he
You
is
can-
he
you
is a
can-
lot faster?
You can relay the information that he learned.
Okay, then let's see. What is she gonna do with her action then?
Just shoot him on your way back.
Yeah, I mean he's prone, so
Yeah.
I'll have disadvantage.
I will let anyone within
It's a
5
long
feet
line.
of this guy also do an insight check on him.
Right now?
Yes.
Two.
Ugh, 13.
Nice.
I'm gonna give you 2 luck points to make that 15.
I'm going to guidance it.
Okay. D4 to that.
Wow.
So 18.
So 18.
Yeah, okay. So I was going to subtly allude to what was happening here, but he's definitely telepathically communicating with someone with how his kind of eyes are rolling in the back of his head, kind of.
Interesting. Ira is going to hex him for strength.
All right.
There you go. I don't think she wants to get right next to him since, you know, she doesn't want to get stabbed. So what she's gonna do? Cast Shatter. No. She's just gonna walk up here. She's gonna try and Eldritch Blast him, even though he's prone. So that that one
Ugh.
just hits the window.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, that's not good. And she's gonna step into here, kind of out of the way of the hallway, and she's just gonna kind of hold the key card out
All
for
right.
Proteus to grab it.
All right. Dante.
Yeah. Well, let's deal with this guy then. He's prone. I'm gonna quarterstaff unarmed. He's also prone, so that's fun. Over 20.
That's a hit.
Uh, 9 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, he seems to be wounded.
Right, and now I'll just punch him. With a 16.
16 hits him.
Eight more damage.
He is very bloodied.
Don't put him to sleep, Malcolm.
Not forever. Got it.
Yeah, not forever.
And I'll just stay here to not get in the way.
Malcolm.
All right. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Oh wait. Yeah, it's just 14.
Okay, so 8 plus 2 is 10. Okay, he passes.
Okay.
But Malcolm is going to hit him in the head with the maul.
Okay. Bonk.
Make him prone again.
Way over 20.
Yeah, you got him, and he has only 4 HP left, so.
Yeah, my modifier alone will knock him out.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. That's the best case scenario for us.
And now that he's down, Malcolm's going to start heading down this way.
Okay. Everyone roll a d6.
Okay. 3, 4.
3.
5.
Okay. Top of the round with Proteus.
Okay, for the sake of brevity, Proteus is just going to relay how the thing works to everyone. Is that okay?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, take the card from Ira as the object interaction. There's my movement, and then we bonus action dash, which will be, I believe, 50 feet because I'm shadow dashing here. Which I will just get back on a short. And then I will main action dash over to this card. So that's get all the way to the last card, right?
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
All right. So also you're kind of like at the door to that cart. All right. Ira.
Well, now that that's done, there's not much else to do here.
You could try to secure the latch.
What latch? The latch up top?
Yeah. So hopefully no one comes in.
Just pull down the rope.
Frankly, I want that open in case everything goes really badly, so we can get out.
Okay.
Ira is gonna move up here. You know what? She'll yeah. Since we've got time to kill, and I assume the Proteus left the other card here, right?
Yeah, the other card is still there,
Yeah.
I assume.
Okay. Yeah, I would assume so. Okay, so Ira is going to kind of move the Murkrow away from the exit.
Okay.
She's going to spend her action doing that, I imagine.
All right.
And, I don't know there's much else she can do. She's going to tell Dante just like, I just check on the plus on item, make sure they're, see if they can get, conscious if they're alive.
One of them's dead. I'll have to check the other.
Dante?
Yep. You know what I might do, actually? I haven't used this yet. I'm going to use my mortal amulet on the mine.
All right. That lets you see what they saw before they died.
Mm-hmm. I get to see a short sequence of images on its final moments before death.
All right. You clasp the amulet and put one hand on her forehead, and it doesn't work.
Oh.
You felt the magic go through, but deducing this means that
Not dead, but I couldn't heal her.
You sure she's not just unconscious? People can be put to sleep in multiple ways. Not healing can't
I
fix all
had
that.
assumed the worst, given it was the murder. That's my main action to do that, and I'm not going to spend my bonus action on this spell then, so that changes things.
okay.
I will be waiting next turn to actually attempt to figure out what's going on.
Malcolm.
Alright. 20, 30, dash, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's as far as Malcolm can get.
All right. You drop in rage.
No, I'm keeping rage.
All right. All right. Everyone, roll a d6 again.
Three. Yo, 1 and 6.
1.
All right. Who got?
Oh.
4.
I got the 1.
Oh wait. Okay. No. Nothing happens.
Oh, they cancel that.
Oh man, I was like, dude, this is the bad place to get shook by the car.
All right. Proteus, it's your turn. You are entering the coach.
Okay. Well, in total, I can move 90 feet this turn between all of the things.
There are people in your way right now asking you what's going on. They're like, "What's happening? Why are we going so fast? What happened in there?"
Proteus. Proteus is not gonna say anything because I can't think of anything.
All right. It's difficult terrain then.
Yeah, well. Oh, wait. Yeah. Then I go back. Now it's gonna kill me. Alright, that's as far as I get then.
All right. Ira.
Okay. You know what? Well, no. Can I help Dante kind of identify what's going on with these guys?
Do you have medicine?
I don't have medicine proficiency.
Then
No, I do not.
I'm gonna say you can't. You wouldn't be
Okay.
very, very wary on that.
Okay, let me think if there's anything else. You know what? Now there's no intercom system. That also is like way too technologically advanced for this. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything I can do at the moment. That would actually be of value. I don't think so, no. I think she's just gonna, like, stand there.
Okay.
she's very much like prepared, like eyeing up the exit hatch
Yeah.
in case she
You
needs to get out. But
you know that will light up once, based on what you read, once the other one's engaged.
okay, if I guess if nothing else, she's gonna hold her action so where if it lights up, she'll activate it.
All right. Okay. Then we're gonna go to Dante.
My realization is I don't have medicine proficiency.
Oh. Well, considering
Ah.
your background, I'd let you do it.
At least I still have a +4 in that. This one is. Let's check this one. Right. So, do I just make the medicine check then?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. As far as you can tell, you can't see anything. You don't know what's wrong. At the very least, you know they're alive. Judging by how your amulet didn't work, and you're checking for just kind of a pulse, maybe, and there's definitely still a pulse. Well, slow, there's a pulse.
Read some sort of poison. I don't know. And I guess I don't really have anything else to be doing right now. I'm just kind of waiting on the other two to get the break.
All right, Malcolm.
All right. As soon as he charges in, this iridescent sheet charges into the room and he says, "Train's gonna crash unless we get to the back. Move it."
You can roll either intimidation, persuasion, or persuasion.
All right. I can use my strength for that since I'm raging.
Oh wow, it lets you do
Oh
that.
yeah.
Let's see. That's 4 + 2, I think. I think that's how that works. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be 6.
9.
You just
Can I
cause them.
guidance myself?
I'll
I
tell.
don't think you can.
No, not with your guidance. You can't guidance yourself.
In that case, he's just gonna charge right through them.
Okay. So they are panicking right now, and so it's going to require either an acrobatics check or a athletics check to even kind of get any headway now. But I will let you do it at disadvantage, and if you pass it, I'll let you move through normally.
I have advantage.
So it just kind of cancels out then. So, yeah, so you just make a straight up roll.
9.
Wow.
You can't get by any of these people.
In that case, I'm gonna. Okay.
So you'd lose 15 of the feet you've spent here then?
Yeah.
I only lose 15.
Yeah. Because
I don't know how much you spent in this room.
you kind of went into the room, right? And yelled that.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone roll a d6.
5.
2.
6.
1.
6 and 1.
All
From the
right.
same people, I think?
Yes.
You got a 6 and a 1 again? Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's canceled out. All right, Proteus. So you have to either make a acrobatics or athletics to move in here, but you can take disadvantage, and if you pass it, you can move normally. Difficult terrain if you just pass it normally.
I'm just gonna have to try to pass this. Do I have advantage if I do the check to move, or no?
Unless you're getting it somehow from something. No.
20.
20. Okay, you have difficult terrain. At least in this car.
Yeah. So there's 15. So that's 30 feet for my movement there, which means I have an extra 60.
In this car, it's very similar. It's just difficult terrain in here, but they're not panicking, but they sort of hear the screaming coming from that one, saying, "What's going on in there?"
And Proteus is just going to say, "We're just going downhill rather quickly. We just need to slow the train a little bit." And the sheep is glowing. That's what they're scared about.
All right, do a deception or persuasion.
Well, let's see, which one of those am I better at? I'll let wow, 5. I think a 12 would save us here, so.
Some seem kind of suspicious. Others are like, yeah, that makes sense. So it's just basically nothing changes here, and it's just difficult terrain still. But you don't have to make a check or anything.
All right, so that was 45, so 55. That's all I got.
All right, Ira.
I assume I hear the screaming, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, is there anything I can do to help stop that? I think no, there's too much space between this car and the last. Yeah, there's way too much. Let's see. Yeah, no. Yeah, I guess in response to Dante being like, it's I don't know, it's some sort of poison or something. I was just gonna be like, well, do you have a cure?
The best I have is a guess. I'm not even sure it's poison. I have only one antitoxin, and I don't know if I'm gonna use it.
Okay. I feel like any attempt to try and do anything would just end poorly.
He just after that question, he does recompose himself and say, "The point is, they're still alive for now."
Well, they're not going to. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, they're. They sound like they're having a hard time.
With all that's being said, I'll let both Dante and Ira do an insight check.
Insights.
With all the information you've both gathered. 4.
4.
17.
All right, Dante, you know... Well, you could guess that what was being set up here was to make this all look like an accident. As they're still alive and they weren't just kind of backstabbed or anything. They wanted to make this look like an accident.
A murder would have been too obvious.
Well, it certainly wasn't poison then. They don't want them discovering that in their system. Maybe inebriation. That's
Whatever
kind
it
of
is,
poison.
it's not enough
Yeah.
to kill them. But the train will.
Or it's something magical. Do you have any way to dispel any magic?
He just shakes his head.
Okay. You just gotta wait for them then.
Okay.
Keep that latch open. Keep the rope tight. We need to get out of here.
What are you
We need
doing?
a way out just in case.
What are you doing, Dante?
I'm probably just passing turn. There's not much I can really do at this point.
All right, Malcolm.
All right. So what is the restriction here? It's just difficult terrain.
It's so basically you could make the way you have it. You could do athletics at advantage, and it'd be difficult terrain, or you could do it at disadvantage, which is a straight up roll for you to just move normally.
All right. $11.
That sadly does not pass. So you're kind of stuck there. Unless
Malcolm's getting angry.
it's actually
Well, he is
raging.
raging.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the top of the round. Roll a d6, everyone.
I didn't get a 1. I'm so happy.
That wasn't
You
a
roll-
roll there.
That's a
Phil.
6. Oh my god,
You
Quill, you rolled a 6.
4, 6, a 6.
Two
All right.
sixes.
2, 4, 6, 6.
All right, you're nothing happens. So, Proteus, it's your turn. Right now, it's just difficult terrain.
All right. 30, 40, 50, 60. That's a dash. Yeah, that's one of my dashes.
All right.
So I have one more dash in me to get to here.
All right. That's your turn.
Yep.
Ira, you. What are you gonna do?
Just gonna hold turn.
Hold turn. Dante, are you gonna do that
We're
too?
just gonna hold action to activate.
Dante.
Ice is muted.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Forgot I was muted there. I'm going to just basically be holding my not holding action, just passing turn.
All right, Malcolm.
What part of the train's gonna crash? Don't you people understand?
All right. Do intimidation with advantage.
Oh.
12.
At the very least, I will make it so it's just difficult terrain now. You're allowed to move, but difficult terrain.
Okay. That's Malcolm's turn.
All right. Everyone roll a d6. It's gonna happen eventually.
Oh.
Ice, save us.
Oh.
Are you feeding dogs?
He's probably food. Okay.
All right.
Honestly.
Malcolm, roll a d6.
5.
From the luggage compartments at the top, Malcolm, you see this liquid start coalescing and dripping onto the ground, forming these strange creatures that start floating.
I don't know if you could hear it, but I'm cracking my knuckles.
Interesting.
I hope that calms the people down.
I'm sure it will.
All right. All right. All right, Proteus, it's your turn.
All right. $60 with dash. And this is as far as I can get.
All right, this is not difficult terrain in here.
Yeah, I was hoping for that.
All right. Ira.
Well, I don't think she knows about the
No, not
this.
No, realistically, no.
Yeah, no. She does not know about the sudden problem.
Yeah.
So she's just still like holding action to operate this console whenever it lights up.
Okay. Then we'll not Malcolm. Dante, you're doing the same thing.
I'm kind of in the same spot if I can't. I'd have to basically be hearing Malcolm actually fighting things, and that's going to be.
All right. Cut to Malcolm as these two goopy kind of long-nosed little imps just appear in front of you. Appear to be made
He's
of.
gonna throw his javelin at this one.
Okay. Yeah, you are far enough for it not to. All right. Yeah, just throw away.
Do I get advantage on this? Because no, of course not. What am I thinking? Sorry, it's late.
Yeah.
18.
That hits it.
All right. 9 damage, and it's gonna bounce to the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So make another attack.
Actually, that should be 10 damage. I forgot it's a +1 weapon.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
21.
21 also hits the other one.
11 damage.
Ouch.
And then the one that took 11 damage needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. $11.
That fails.
Okay. What happens to it?
D6 of radiant damage.
Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
And it's blinded. 6
no,
radiant
no,
damage
no.
and blinded.
How much? 6?
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay, it's very goopy, bloodied.
So there's that loud pop noise that happens when he shoots light, the radiant light from his body.
Okay. They are going to.
And he's going to tell everyone to get back away from these things.
They are going to run up to you. Actually, no, one's going to do. The blinded one is going to scream and just send out a stinking cloud.
Whoa.
Or not a stinking cloud. It's just going to. Or no, yeah, it's stinking cloud. It doesn't-
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah. So you have to do a Constitution saving throw, Malcolm.
All right.
As you hear everyone retching and vomiting in the car.
23.
You hold it in though, so that one failed. Well, the other one's just going to run up to you and try and hit you. Yeah. Miss and a miss.
All right. It stayed where it was. It was a ranged attack.
No, it was gonna go up to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move it right now. All right, so it went right there. All right. All right. Everyone roll a d6.
Oh.
Two.
Can we bank those 6s we got? Oh, there's a 6.
That's everyone.
Welcome to
Yep.
Malcolm's.
1 and 6.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Proteus.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to render the other cart here, but that's the way I'm going.
All right. Yeah. Just give me a sec. There.
7.
All right. So it's just the crew's quarters, basically.
This looks like some sort of kitchen.
All right. Well, I can go 15 feet into the next car.
It's locked.
Wonderful. How much movement was it to get here? I think too much, so
Yeah, you need an action to unlock it.
yeah, 80 feet is too many.
Or look
So
for
that's it.
Didn't you bonus action dash here?
Yeah, that gets me up to 60 feet.
Oh, that's 60. Yeah. No, I'm bad.
All
I'm bad
right.
at math.
Ira. All the way at the... yeah, you're probably still readying?
Yeah, I don't know if she's. Yeah. I think she's still readying.
All right.
Whatever's going on there can.
Do you think Dante would be able to see any of this?
No, definitely not. But actually, no, you're right. You may... I'll have you do a perception check, actually. Because, yeah, you'd probably, like, start smelling rotten eggs and see the cut of cloud.
How do I get... Oh, I'm in the wrong channel, that's why.
Got shrug D6.
Yeah,
There's the better rolls.
there's something going on. There's, like, this horrible rotten egg smell, and you hear people retching and vomiting.
Alright, can you stay here? I think something's going on where Malcolm's at.
Will do.
And I'm just gonna full dash.
All right.
That's...
Yeah. All right, Malcolm.
All right. He's going to maul the guy in front of him.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Recklessly.
All right.
Way over 20.
Okay, yeah, it hits.
11.
He has one bit of resolve left.
All right. Now make a Constitution saving throw and see how it goes.
Okay. Yeah, he's dead if he fails this. I forget what his modifier is. Wait,
he fails.
he fails. Okay, just a sec.
Yep.
It's actually 12. Does that change anything?
Let's see. 8 plus 4 plus 2 is
No,
what?
he's dead. He's,
14.
yeah. Okay, he's a greasy smear.
I'm sorry. 3 plus 2, not 4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. At the very least, the path is open now.
All right.
All right.
Malcolm's turn's over.
It's its turn. This is the blinded one. How long is it blinded for?
Until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so it's not blinded anymore. I'm gonna see if it gets this back. It does not. So it's just going to claw you twice. It's gonna hit. That's like a 24.
Mm-hmm.
And the other's a 17. So you got...
Those hit.
You got... I'm just going to add them all together. That's going to be 14 reduced to 7.
All right.
All right. Everyone roll a d6.
While we're doing this, is the timer correct? Because I see like 132.
Yeah, well, you got a 6 when you got roused out of bed, so you have more time than you.
Oh, okay,
And
right.
there's the one.
Yeah.
Well, that's a 4.
So that's 2, 4, 1, 4.
All right, Dante, roll a d6 for me.
I don't know. This is not a good room to be in. 5.
Is that what Malcolm got?
Yep.
Yeah. So crawling out from the armors here, almost as if smuggled, 2 more of these guys show up. All right. Then we'll go to the top of the round with Proteus.
All right, advantage to bust it open.
Yep, sleight of hand advantage.
22.
All right. Yeah, you get it open.
All right, what do I see?
You see a cargo room, and you see a panel right at the lower left.
Okay. I can get there with full action, unless I can read it from 60 feet.
It is very similar to the other. Well, you need an action to operate it, but
Yeah.
it's like a keypad. It has an X/81 and 10 little buttons at the bottom. And
So I need 2 hands to operate it?
you need one. You need to swipe it from what
Then I'll use Mage Hand to do so.
You still have an action,
Yeah, 60 feet's a bonus action.
but you use sleight of hand to open the door. That was an action.
Oh, you're
Yeah, you didn't
correct.
open the door.
That's it then.
Yeah. Okay. Ira, you could.
Iris
see,
holding act.
You
Oh,
could.
yeah.
You could see what's happening over here, though.
Yeah, Ira kind of looks down that way. It's like, oh, he can handle it. She's gonna hold action to
Okay.
enter in the code.
Okay. Then we're gonna go to Dante.
Okay. Yep. Well, they're in this spot. I think the best thing to do is. Oh, I really wanted to approach them, but I am going to go ahead and start with. I'm gonna go ahead and Sacred Flame the one on the left. So I need a dex save.
It failed.
Oh, nice. Speaking. 3 radiant.
All right. You did the guy on the right.
That was the one on the left.
One on the left. Okay. 3 damage going its way.
And I assume these are still taking up the spaces just because they're.
Yeah. Just these things are
Um,
kind of made out of goo.
yeah. They have ranged attacks. It's better I just push in.
Okay.
And I'll just unarmed strike this guy.
All right. Make an attack roll.
So close to crit. 24.
Yeah, that'll hit it.
6 more damage.
All right. Damage recorded.
And that is action, bonus action, movement. Onward.
Malcolm.
Wait, that was a crit?
No, that was not a crit.
Oh, you said almost a crit. Okay, zapping this guy,
All right. Sure.
hopefully.
So he needs to make a con save. He failed.
Fails. Okay. 5 radiant damage.
That's exactly the amount of HP he has left. So.
Excellent. Okay, can Malcolm see down this car?
Yes.
Okay.
I would argue, yeah, because everyone's kind of subdued, kind of throwing up right now.
Okay. Alright, do I have full movement?
I'll say yes.
Okay, dash.
All right. Yeah, it will be their turn. They're gonna do 2 stinking clouds. One at Malcolm, one at you, Dante. So both of you do Constitution saving throws.
12.
That passes. Dante. That fails.
7.
So you are going to be nauseated. Wait, are you in... What mode are you in right now?
I'm still in fire type. I haven't gotten the chance to swap to poison.
Okay.
Not poison, ghost.
Alright, so you are retching and reeling. You have to spend an action on your next turn doing that. As long as you're in the cloud. Okay. So, right now... It's like that. I guess there should have been one down there, but I'll say you just kind of killed that one. Alright, yeah, let's go to Proteus. Or no, let's go to D6s.
2.
2, 3.
Ooh.
Alright, no sec, no
One,
ones.
two.
So let's go way down to the bottom car. Proteus, you're in front of the keypad.
All right, swipe.
Alright, it goes beep, and the panel lights up. But the red lights, the 10 red lights have not. It says X/81. What do you do?
On this panel here.
Yes, on the panel.
Okay. And then do I have to like punch in the things myself right now?
Yeah, it appears to be waiting for a code.
All right, so the number was 81.
Yes.
Is that even possible? If I pushed all the numbers, it would equal 55.
I think we kind of don't. I think we may have gotten confused on how the panel works.
Is it multiplied?
You have to make the numbers equal 81.
Oh, okay.
I'll push 9 twice.
You press 9 once, one of the 10 lights lights up. It says 9/81. You press it again, another 2 of the lights are now lit up, and it says 18/81.
He'll keep pushing it 7 more times.
7 more times. Oh,
9 in total.
9 in total, okay. So there's one light left, and it says 81/81.
Yeah, that it should be working then, right?
You gotta light up all 10 digits. Or all 10 buttons. So you need the sum of 10 numbers to equal 81.
That's impossible. 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus
can
2,
repeat numbers,
2
though.
plus 1 is
can
55.
You can repeat
You can
numbers.
repeat numbers. You just did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it should be good then. 9 plus
But it has to be
9,
10 in total.
10
You
numbers
have to
in
use
total?
10 different digits to. Yeah.
Well, 10 digits total. It doesn't have to be different digits.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to push 9. I'm gonna have to push 9
It goes to
7 times and then 8 twice.
Oh.
Well, you've already pushed 9 times.
Yeah.
What, you said it's a keypad?
Yeah, it's a keypad.
Press it
Is there
again.
a
Maybe
zero button?
maybe a little error out and go back to let you try again.
What are you doing, Proteus?
I mean, I guess I pushed submit because I'm at 81 right now. I need it to reset if doesn't work.
There's no submit button.
All right, then I'm just gonna keep pushing 9s again.
Well, you press 9 again, and then it says, and it just goes back to X/81. I'm going to say that was your action.
Okay.
All right. Ira.
She's still holding action.
Dante.
Oh, my bad. I
boy.
grabbed the cloud.
Yeah.
I have to deal with the cloud, which means I have to spend my full action, but I can bonus action punch.
Yep, you can still do that.
I'm gonna punch the guy on the left.
It'll be a disadvantage because it's heavily skewed. I forgot to do that last time, but
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I can't really use it. It's nothing better than to do because I can still just. Let's see. That's going to be a 13.
that will hit it.
Very nice. We get. Max, nice. 9.
It is. You feel it kind of losing its form within the.
Okay.
Even though you are blind right now.
I'm not gonna risk moving, and the chance that these things can also see in this.
All right. Malcolm. Do
All right.
another Constitution saving throw.
Who, me or him?
Oh, me?
Yeah. Yeah. You're actually supposed to do that at the start of your turn, but
Oh, the stars.
so yeah, don't even do it right now. We'll do it later.
Okay.
We'll just say it was from last time. So, and Malcolm passed it too, so I'll just let him move freely.
All right. Attacking recklessly at this one.
All right, so that'll be a normal hit.
9.
A 9 goes wide.
Okay, and then Constitution saving throw.
All right. Do you have to see it with that?
Yes, I do have to be able to see it.
Yeah, you cannot see it right now. I made that mistake last time. That's why it should have still been up. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. 2 attacks at advantage for Dante. 2 for Malcolm. It crit you, Dante.
Uh-oh.
This isn't really that bad though, because it's only a D4. But it still did 12 damage.
Okay.
And with the other attack, that is going to be a 16.
16 misses.
All right, so that misses. For Malcolm, 20 for the first one,
Okay, that hits.
and 24 for the second.
Both hit.
That's going to be 13 reduced to 6.
right.
Slashing damage as they scratch you. All right, the stinking cloud stays up, and we're going to roll D6s.
My bad.
No!
Oh,
Roll another D6. Dante.
4.
One of... Actually, you can't see what's happening. So I'll just... Something is happening.
Uh-oh.
something is afoot.
Just a second. Proteus.
I'm pushing the 9 button 8 times and the 8 button once and the 1 button once.
Okay, run me through it. 9. You're hitting 9 how many times?
8 times. 8 once, 1 once.
So 9 8 times, and then
8 once, and then 1 once.
it says all 10 buttons on the bottom are lit up, and the 81 says 81/81, and it beeps. And Ira, on your side of the map, the console lights up, and half of the screen is smashed, but it says, you can't see what the other side says, but it says /36, and it has a keypad. And you've been
36.
you've been readying an action, so I'll let you do it.
Yes. How many instances are there?
There's 10.
Of like the squares? There's 10. Okay. So what did I have it set up as? Oh yeah, I'm gonna press 3 9 times, equaling 27, and then I'm just gonna press 30. I'm gonna press 9 to equal 36.
It does so. And at this point you hear kind of a click over at this kind of bar.
Ooh.
And with what you read with the instructions, you just need to pull that now to activate the brakes.
Okay.
But it might require a little bit of muscle, considering how fast you're going. Okay. That was your readied action.
Mm-hmm.
Dante.
Well, it's now my turn.
Yeah, I know. That was just your readied action.
Yeah, so...
Dante, does a 14 hit you?
Oh,
Oh, fun.
I see.
No, it does not.
Okay. You hear something very sharp just make that whoosh past you.
Oh, no.
Ira, it's your real turn.
Okay. Well... Ira's going to try and pull the brake.
All right.
Despite her...
Yeah. Athletics.
Okay. -1. Yeah. That seems about right.
Yeah. All right. You do have the feeling Malcolm is close, though.
She's... I guess she's just gonna call out, we need to pull the brake. Damn thing's stuck shut.
I don't think it's stuck. Dante.
I have no idea where this thing is. I think my... Oh, wait. Do I have to make a save at the start of my turn?
Yes, a con save.
Okay. Probably gonna do badly. 19.
You're good. You can go on normally.
Just like actual regular action.
There's something behind you though.
Oh, okay. That sucks. I have no way to clear this out. Can I try to grapple this thing behind me?
Sure. I will make it have advantage though.
Okay.
It will use its... It got a 15.
Ah, dang. That's enough. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna bonus action punch at this guy again.
Okay. The Mephit on the left.
Yep.
All right.
Still blind. That's going to be a 15.
You hit it.
8 damage.
Splattered.
Okay, that's one down. I don't want to move because I take copies, so pass.
All right. Malcolm, make a con save.
Six.
Your action is going to... Or wait. No, it's gone because it's gone. So you do not make a...
Oh, so we can see now?
Yeah, you'd be able to see. There's a flying sword right next to you.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
All right, Malcolm, you're good. You can move freely.
Okay, it makes a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
A sword.
It does not have a modifier. It failed.
Okay. 5 radiant damage and it's blinded. I don't know how that works or if it's even possible.
I'll check in a minute. You said 5?
Yep.
All right. It is immune to blinded.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm going to reckless attack the Mephit. Actually, no, I'm just going to regular attack it.
All right. Smush it with your maul.
Hopefully. No, I don't. I missed. I
Yeah.
should have.
Yeah. Dodges out of the way. Okay. The Mephit's turn. I'm gonna roll a d6, see if it gets its stinking cloud back. It does not, so it's just going to give 1 to Dante, 1 to Malcolm. It misses Malcolm, but it gets a 22 to hit Dante.
Dang, I can't even shield that.
But it rolls poorly, and it's going to hit you for 5 damage, 5 slashing damage.
Not looking good.
I figured you wouldn't be.
All right. Proteus, or everyone, roll a d6.
Woo! Oh,
no.
Shoot.
That's 3 ones!
And a 6. Fire Alley got a 6.
Okay.
True, Firelight did get a 6.
Effectively 2 1s.
I will say you're so close together. It doesn't matter who it springs on. So I will say Quill, Malcolm, and Ira can roll the d6 this time.
Okay.
6.
2.
6 and 2. You see Malcolm. One of these start moving and advancing towards you. And just a second. Now they all come in, huh? And Ira, in the room you're in, there's also a hatch right here, like I said, on each car there at the bottom and the top. And from the hatch above, you see this, you hear it open up as descending from it is this large spherical creature with 10 writhing eye stalks and one large central eye.
Huh.
Does her magic quit working?
Appears to be squeezing in there. That is... Okay, Proteus.
Right. So, I'm gonna go look for a tarp or other really large cloth item in here.
That is probably something you can easily find. Roll a d6, and if it's a 1, you don't find it, but anything else, you find it. You find it.
Ooh. Okay. And I'm going to then go 5 feet back, and I'm going to go. Is there a ladder to get up onto the roof here or something?
No, there's not a ladder, but you could definitely find something to just get up there easily in this room anyway.
There is a ladder here.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So that's 10, 20, put it down, and then I guess I'll have to bonus action dash up it just to get up top and look over the train and stuff.
Yeah.
I guess all of the trains. Is there anyone up here?
There's no one up here.
Okay. I figured that would be the case, but I also knew that Proteus would want to go back this way instead of through that.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. You're still going fast though, so you have to make a dex save.
Yeah, that's true. Well, good thing I have. Oh wait, dex save.
Yeah.
D6, 11.
You are going to get pushed. Roll a d8. Realistically, you're right here. You're right there.
Got a 5.
You get pushed back there.
Okay.
All right. All right. The flying sword is going to chop at Dante.
Okay.
It's going to miss you. It got a 3 on the dice.
Ooh.
All right. Ira.
Ira's immediately hears that, doesn't even like look at it, but hears it and is immediately just like trying to really just give it her all, just try and pull this thing open.
Okay.
Pull this lever.
Another athletics check.
17. You know what? I'm just gonna use a luck point to make that 18.
All right. So you feel the train begin to start to slow down. You definitely feel it too, Proteus. As it begins slowing down slower, as you're giving it all your might, the adrenaline just kicking in, Ira, as you're just kind of pulling this thing back, your arms just writhing in pain, as you're not much for physical labor like this, holding back a speeding train. But the train begins to slow down more and more and more. We'll go to we have to clear all this up.
Oh.
What were you gonna say?
Is that her full turn?
Yes, it's an
She's got to stay there.
Well, it's an action to do that. So, but you could still
Okay.
try and do something else if you need it.
Okay, so she flipped the. Yeah, she basically like put both her feet, kind of hovered up a little bit, put both her feet against the thing, as she kind of like basically like tried to use her full body force to push it down. And once it finally like clicked over, she basically like bounced back into the center of the room,
Yeah.
immediately in line of sight of this thing. She just kind of looks at it. It's like, that's not real. She doesn't have an action to investigate that, but she's going to activate her wings to fly up and out the hatch.
Okay.
She wants nothing to do with that.
You're gonna.
Or, well,
go...
I guess she could just climb up the rope.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, she's just gonna go topside. She is nothing. She wants nothing to do with that.
All right.
Yet.
Dante.
Okay, this is pretty simple. I'm going to use a healing potion on Malcolm and healing word myself.
Okay. Just healing all around.
Pain has been a big deal.
All right. Malcolm.
Malcolm gets 10, and I get
Oh, I'll let you finish that up.
fire. I got 9 HP.
All right. No chances. Reckless attacking. Nat 20.
What are you hitting? I guess that's the only thing you can hit. So yeah, do your damage.
2, 6, 18. 25.
You splatter it.
And then this thing has to make another con save. And I assume this is gone.
Just wait. Oh yeah, the cloud will be gone. It failed. The sword failed.
All right. 2 radiant damage.
All right. You're actually stacking up the damage on the sword. All right. This thing is gonna stomp towards you, Malcolm. And it's going to start slamming you. That's probably going to hit with a 20. Yeah.
Yep.
And that is a 16.
Okay, so no reduction.
No, I mean a 16 to hit.
Oh, yes, that does hit.
So they both hit. All right. That'll be 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it just kind of hammers on you, but it gets reduced to 4. Yeah, 4. All right. Mephits are gone. The strange aberration begins going wom 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 wom, chasing you, Ira. All right.
Ah, great.
Hovers off the ground. All right. Proteus. At this point, you do not need to make saving throws to not fall off the train. And you don't need to roll d6 since you have stopped it. Well, not stopped it, but slowed it down.
All right. I'm going to ready my action to use the cloth I got as a parachute in case something happens that I would need to use it because we still are slowing down. We haven't stopped yet.
Yeah. You're basically back to the pace you were at before. One more.
Yeah, he still doesn't want to take that falling damage risk.
All right.
So he's going to more or less use it as a means of, if he gets knocked off, to use his action to deploy it and get out and take less damage.
Proteus. I'm not Proteus. Dante, this thing is probably going to hit you, the sword. Oh, and it's going to do...
Wait, what was its?
Oh, sorry, like 20. No, not 20. 19.
I don't want to take any more damage. I'm just gonna shield.
All right, so it plinks off. Ding. Ira.
Oh, okay. Oh, that got to my turn fast. Ira's just going to, after she gets back up here, she's gonna like basically lean over the edge, kind of like poke her head out down at the beholder from above, and she's gonna try and inspect that thing to see if whatever that thing is, it's real.
Okay.
Because there's no way that thing came out of a vent.
All right.
Oh.
Do actually an intelligence nature check.
Intelligence and nature. Oh, just nature. +3. 17.
All right. So, you know this is actually real, but it's not what it seems. This is actually a plant that is extremely weak, that if it bursts, things within 20 feet of it could get horribly poisoned. With little spores.
Okay. Let's get that thing out of the car. Yeah, okay. Ira kind of like looks at it and then just kind of realizes that, yeah, this thing is a plant, actually. Maybe this is something her dad showed her once.
Yeah.
Which is maybe why she had that initial skepticism. And so she is going to back up. She used her action, right?
Yes, to investigate it, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if there's any bonus action I can do to kind of try and lure it out. I think she's just gonna call out. I don't really know if there's. Yeah, I think she's just gonna try and call out to it. I don't know if like, this thing is very like attracted to sound or like movement, but she doesn't want it to explode in front of everything, all these guys in front of here, and she can't really do anything about that other than lead it out. So she's just gonna try and lure it out.
All right.
Call out to it.
All right. Sure. Dante.
Why did clicking on mute not work? Yeah, I think I'm just going to quarterstaff and punch at the sword.
All right. Make an attack roll against the sword.
That's a 24.
That'll hit the sword.
This thing's probably got pretty high AC. Okay. 6 bludgeoning.
All right. It is kind of like chipping and faltering.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the bonus action to try to just grapple this thing again. I'm curious.
Oh, okay.
Try to just snag it by the hilt out of the air.
I believe it failed because I only got an 8.
Yep.
Yeah, I only got an 8, and that's so you're grabbing it right now.
Yep. It is real. And let's action bonus action. You know what? Can I squeeze past Malcolm here and bring the thing here-ish?
Yeah.
Feels like a slightly better option right now.
Wait.
I doubt that, but okay.
It splits the damage between us instead of...
Okay.
Malcolm?
Okay. Recklessly attacking
Okay.
this dude.
All right. The armor.
18.
18 hits it.
$11 damage.
All right.
And this makes a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I will do that. I believe that passed.
Yeah, that passed. That passed.
Yeah. Oh, they both do.
Do they?
Oh, no. Okay, you're aiming at the sword. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing it at the armor. All right, yeah. You done?
Yep.
Armor's turn. It's going to aim one at Malcolm, one at Dante. I think a, 20-something hits Malcolm. Well, does a 16 hit Dante?
No, it does not.
Okay, it missed you both. Yeah, that was the armor attacking you. This is gonna go wom 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 wom. All right, Proteus.
How much damage did Malcolm take?
Oh, right. I forgot. You take.
I was like, I thought I heard 20 something. And then...
I just forgot to give it to you. That will do 3 reduced to 1. 1 damage, bludgeoning.
All right.
So it slams you. What are you doing, Proteus?
Same as last time.
Okay.
There
Just-
we go. The end.
Yeah, you could make out Ira at the the very end or very top of the train. The flying sword is gonna try and chop. It wants to be let go, so it's gonna try and chop Dante. 1 is definitely gonna miss. But 13 is probably gonna miss too.
Yep.
All right, Ira.
All right. Ira is going to move here.
All right.
Like here. And she's gonna put the mask on.
Okay. I'll let
The plague mask.
I'll let you do that for free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, she kind of pulls that out of her bag. She's running over, and she's going to just kind of position herself here, get down, and she's going to hold action till the beholder, or well, the plant, is, I think, until its back is about right here.
All right.
Yeah, until its back is right here, because that way it definitely won't blow up into the cabin.
All right. Dante.
Hey, so I want to swing the animated sword at the armor.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll let you do it with proficiency. It's technically a long sword, but I'll let you treat it like it's a monk weapon.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then the sword thinks, hey, wait, this isn't so bad. And then we have a pet animated sword through the rest of the campaign.
16.
16. You know, it will. I'll let you do damage to the sword, but it does not do anything to the armor.
Ah.
So it'll do a D8 plus your dexterity.
7
damage.
So you just kind of wind up and smash it over the armor, and it just kind of very reminiscent. And now you have like a shattered sword in your hand.
Yeah.
Bring back any
Yeah,
memories, Ice?
Ouch.
This yeah.
All right. Are you doing anything else, Dante?
Bonus action, punch the armor.
All right. Make an attack roll.
18. No, wait,
8.
15. I just read that.
15 does
So
not.
that, yeah, no.
15 does not hit it.
Ow.
Malcolm, you've had some good luck with this armor.
Yeah, well, we'll see if the luck holds up if I'm reckless.
Yeah.
It does not.
Yeah, I've been forgetting to hit you with advantage too because of that. But I will remember this time. I will attack Malcolm with advantage. And
Wait, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
I believe it will pass, but let's see.
It only has +1, you know.
Oh,
Sheep's been making a light show.
it fails.
Yeah.
1 radiant damage, and it is blinded if that is possible.
I don't think it is. Let me just double check. Yep, it is immune to blinded condition.
Typical.
Yeah. And
Easy construct.
that's going to be a 20-something to hit you, Malcolm,
That's
and
fine.
it's going to be also a 20-something, 22 to hit you, Dante.
Yep.
So 7 reduced to 3 for Malcolm, and 5 for Dante.
Okay.
So this thing is gonna fly. It's basically gonna get to here, I think, with its dash.
Ah, okay.
All right, Proteus.
So, does he know about beholders?
He now sees the thing.
Do an Arcana check. Arcana, Arcana. Or History.
Well, Arcana is my best skill, so 16.
You are slightly aware of aberrations that cancel out magic with, you are kind of aware of what a beholder does.
Okay, do I know how far that extends?
As in...
Like, how far the magic range, or is it just if it looks at you?
You don't really know, like, the range, you don't know exactly. It's pretty large. It's more than 100 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just continue to, approach, because, Proteus has an ace up his sleeve as to whether or not this thing is real.
All right. Ira.
Okay, well, it didn't get to where she wanted it to be, but she's still going to continue to hold action as soon as this thing gets here. Well, its back gets here.
All right.
Yeah.
So as soon as it's, like, here-ish.
All
She's
right.
just going to fire off a blast.
All right. Back to the brawl against the animated armor. Dante and Malcolm. So Dante first.
Okay, well, I'm actually going to choose to disengage and move. And then... before I move away, I actually want to still get a punch off and then there.
All right. You hit it.
21. Minimum damage, though. 4.
4. Okay. You said you disengaged?
Yep.
All right. Malcolm.
All right. Make its con save while I'm putting out the reckless attack.
It failed, though, so you were doing something at the very least.
5 radiant damage.
All right. It's actually kind of... it's kind of faltering right now. Since Malcolm's right there, it's going to make 2 attacks at advantage. One's a 17.
That hits.
And one's a 20.
That hits.
That's going to be... That's going to be 12 reduced to 6.
All right. He's
Uh,
starting to look roughed up.
So this is going to move 20 feet, but you're going to get it right there, Ira. So make an attack.
Yep. Just gonna take the shot. Plus 6 to hits. 17.
That hits it, and it instantly blows up there, and everything in it just goes away. And you've gotten away, so it didn't affect anyone. So you just see these like spores just disperse up into the air, and it pops like a balloon. Good thing. All right. It would be your turn now, Ira.
No, Proteus would be up first.
Oh, right. It's top of the round. Proteus, yeah, it's your turn. As you saw the
Alright.
thing blow up.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, the beholder was at the bottom. And now it's Proteus.
Yeah.
Alright, I just did what I did last turn and the turn before again.
Alright, so now it's Ira.
Okay. I think she just, like, lays down.
Okay.
Grabs onto the
train-
handle.
The train's not moving anymore, yeah?
It's kind of slowing down right now.
Yeah, okay. Like, it's slow. She's just gonna lay down, like, get a hand on the rail. It's just like... Oh... just, like... wait for the... on one hand, she's just waiting for the spores to disperse. On the other hand, she's just taking a moment to collect herself.
Alright. Meanwhile, people who aren't collecting themselves, Dante and
Directly
Malcolm...
below, in fact.
Oh, yeah!
She can probably hear this.
Is he here bleeding and just, like, slamming?
Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and... I think damage actually more important right now. I think Malcolm should still be fine. So I'm just gonna sacred flame it.
Alright, so it makes a dex save. Are you bad at this, Mr. Animated Armor? It's
Probably.
not terrible. I mean, it's not good, but not terrible. But it got a 19.
I mean, it rolled a 19.
Yeah. Well, it dodges out of the way.
Okay. I'd rather save the book thing. And that's a magic action. So. Alright.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay, make the con save, Crow.
Make the con save. D20 plus 1, go. 17.
Okay, it passed. That's an
Oh.
20.
Okay, you're probably
Yo.
making mincemeat, but just roll it anyway.
Yeah. It was a distraction. 25 bludgeoning damage.
Well, that would have like almost one-shot it if you got it earlier, but
Jeez.
you just kind of like smash it into the side of the train, and it just kind of crumples down into pieces. And as you do that, the train begins to slow down and chug to a halt, where we will leave us off. Sorry for the extended session. This was a set-piece battle. I'm sorry. Bye, everyone. Hope you enjoyed.
Bye.